Alrighty, we have another evening ahead of us that will involve lots of pain, lots of pain. It's gonna be a lot of pain, isn't it? Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm sure we're gonna be fine. We have been chugging away through June, slowly but surely. It's currently the 24th, and with I think like 6 or 7 days left. I don't think much interesting is going to happen anymore. I think we've seen the brunt force of it and we survived. Quite wealthy nonetheless. But that wealth will be spent quite quickly. I say, without actually having the right stuff yet. We're currently pursuing advanced chemistry. We're trying to pursue advanced chemistry so we can get our hands on an industrial printer and a refinery. Those are gonna basically eat up all my cash. That's the plan at least. And once we have both of those, we can probably also improve our manufacturing process to actually make medical supplies. So that's going to be interesting. Otherwise, we work on some mundane topics such as engineers. That will never stop. Zombie troopers, so we can get the zombie comms device, which eventually leads to zombie bait. Something I want to proc before the end of the month. With 6 days remaining, this is going to be tough, but we'll hopefully manage, especially because we have some people just working on miscellaneous things, such as the Ogre Liquidator armor. Once we have the field surgery kit, we're gonna get the nurse outfit, which is the last thing that we need for surgery room, which means we'll get access to more healing. Healing that is very hard required, because we are getting pounded pretty hard. Also, Soldier Sin, which might be fun. One of the things I need to do in the near future is actually get my Sin operational, which requires me to research my damaged Sin. Or was it my recruitable Sin? I think it was my recruitable Sin. And once we can recruit a Sin, we're gonna have lots of fun with that as well. But yeah, otherwise we're pushing our research topics forward. When it comes to research, to my notes, we have a few things on research, such as the surgery room industrial printer that we're working on, the refinery, power station. We're currently researching a power station. No, I'm getting ahead of myself, or I'm actually behind myself, I guess you could say. I think we already have access to a power station. Yeah, we do. We're building quite a few of them. Well, there you have it. I'm incredibly slow, but yeah, so we're also making power stations. And yeah, so we can remove that off our list. We're still waiting for the secret deal. Zero tolerance to zero tolerance requires a government general at this point. Oh, fuck me. The technocracy contact. Oh, that is not good. I may have missed a very important research I'd like to pick up. So the technocracy contact will allow us to get access to starports. Wait, no? That's alright. It's a mission type of itself. We need activities political, which we have access to, and we will need shadow trade, which requires cloaking device investigation. No deals yet, unfortunately, Gneffel. Looks like we're shit out of luck. Put it quite nicely. So yeah, these are actually two things we're gonna have to very aggressively pursue. Now this looks to be a meantime of 25 days, 40 days, 45 days. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. 45 days. So we're gonna shift our research around right off the bat. Because I do need to proc that. I do need to proc that ASAP. It's very important that we get both those zombie bait and technocracy contact before the end of the month, so we have those mission types added to the pool. Which means that we're not going to learn about Confederate Airbornes, we're not going to learn about the Passions of Dr. X, the Levitator and the Electropulse munitions will have to wait. Same for Erotica and basically everything. I'm gonna slap 20, well actually 25 take, that's 13 days. I need to slap 13 people on this. 14 might also do, but we'll stick with 13. With 13 people, it should take between 1 to 3 days. Then we can do shadow trade, we slap 10 people on it? I'm not sure if my math is actually correct here, because it can be a range between 50% to 150%. So for 20 days, 50% is 10 days. We'll slap 10 people on it 1 to 3 days, and then we can do the technocracy contact. Which, by the way, also means activities political. Let's go! This has been on my to-do list, so that is not too bad. So we'll try to focus on getting those things flowing, and otherwise, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add to this, besides, of course, let's make sure that our training is working adequately, which I think it does. We need to train more cat girls as per usual. Militia training. Okay. Ooh, magicians? Require sectoweed. Education and culture. Right, our library is finally completed, which means we can finally educate these people. Hey there, Torgrim. That's good. Kitty warriors is all we need, right? I would like to get some education in culture going, but who would get it? This is pretty good for Jungo, but I don't think Jungo is a good person, is it? It's an ogre. Maybe. Yeah, so I'm kind of trying to figure out what will be a good person to train up here. Yeah. Yeah. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a peek at my damsels. By the way, it is actually quite... Yes, Celestial, where is she? Celestial Lord, you can have one, and let's give one to Bayanzam Guntumur, whatever. They can also be educated in culture, and that's most of our Zenizines done for. Glory to the Caddy Warriors is always something I want to pick up. And then we have some basic gun training that most of these people actually don't need. Not all of them, but most of them. Remember, we also gotta keep training more peasants. Besides cat girls, we need more cat girls, but we also need more peasants. Speaking about more cat girls, I might actually turn them into proud warriors. At least my cat girls. Yeah. Let's hope that I don't get them killed. So that will put them out of commission for roughly about 2 weeks. That's why I want to do it right now, because I think we have some downtime. That's pretty good for us. Okay. Right, Jazil. I do believe one of the things that we're going to be doing right now is we're going to try to use traditional weapons. And I actually want to know if Jazil is considered a traditional weapon. A finely crafted version of the musket. So it's theoretically speaking a musket. But I don't think we have balls. No, we don't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy hand cannon rounds, because I still need hand cannon rounds. There you go. And we're gonna have to buy the musket balls. Oh. Flintlock balls, there you have it. But looking at the Jazil, we might also wanna explore different type of weaponry. Sorry, different type of ammunition, like the electric balls or the phosphorus balls. I don't think flintlock balls have good armor penetration, hence we might actually want to look towards superconductive ones, which is a bit expensive. Explosion damage range, curious. Radius effectiveness overkill. What about white phosphorus balls? Hey, maybe, very maybe, we should actually be playing around with white phosphorus balls. Let's see if I can queue up some WP. I think we have to craft it ourselves. So you are not going to play the Rimworld DLC, right? I can't give you a honest answer on that. I've actually seen some of the things that they talked about. It looks interesting. It definitely looks interesting, but I gotta figure out a good way to play it, and whether or not I want to play it with mods or not. I mean, the vanilla experience is great, but I might just pick up a few utility mods. Yeah, exactly. We lost our young Uber. That's unfortunate. Like, well, not unfortunately. Fortunately enough for me, I'm not that much in a rush. So, it's not like I'll be playing it right on day one. Or I would have been playing it right on day one. Get away. Right. But I might definitely play it. Not sure about streaming it. Whoa, where are you going there, mosquito fighter? Ah, son of a... Alright, let's get this bastard. Wow. Wow, okay, oh! Whoa! These guys are very angry. I think we can clear it out with both... Son of a... I knew it. I knew it, we had a Lochnar. Oh, fuck. Oh, locked and loaded. There's the Bloodhound. So yeah, did you notice that this hitman shot me? What a bastard. So we don't need to take this guy alive, fortunately for me. But we could. We most definitely could. Nah. Okay. There we go. Okay, actually expected 4 people. But only 2 showed up. That's fine. Tag it, bag it, ship it, be done with it. We got more mutant eggs, more red caps. I'd love collecting these, the red caps that is, and Uber helmets. Ooh, 2 small ship engines, personal computer, some glamour. Perfect. Nightingale. I do like... Ah, shit, I forgot this is not our main base. Alright, no, we can ship this stuff to Cataway, right? Actually, no, we're fine. We can hold on to the chips here. Yeah, we can hold on to most of these things. That should not be an issue. No, maybe besides the Sudoku, well, yeah, Sudoku blade's fine. But it looked cool. Oh, fuck me. UAC vaults, conditions, depths, deep, conditions are hot. Alright. Get me the Metallo. Get me the Lochnars. How many Lochnars do I have available? Fire extinguisher. Pickaxe. Very important stuff. I don't actually know if I have enough armors for all my Lochnars. Swords by... soldier type. Time for some E1, M1. Oh no. Flameweave is still out for 9 days. Mayflower is out for 2. Olga is out for 2. I don't think it does. Hey, let's take a car. I wish we could take a car underground, that'd be funny. So the lesson that I learned last time, yes, I did learn a lesson, believe it or not, but what I basically learned was that we should probably be using shotguns. In XCOM Files it does. Yeah, I remember, that was pretty funny. Until I had to listen to it for 2 hours. Then it became less funny. So these Lochnars are probably boned, they're gonna die. Fire extinguishers, right. Hey, I wanna know a thing or two about imps. Have I got any imps research by any chance? Nope, no imps. Unfortunate. Okay. Alright, different question. Can I make a pickaxe? I can actually make a pickaxe, that's not even what I want to find out. I want to know about Slayer armor. So the problem with Slayer armor is we don't have enough chitin plates. Now I would like to make like 5 or 6 additional fire armors, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm actually thinking of not taking these 5 Locknars with me. First of all, they're untrained. Second of all, they don't have armor. Matter of fact, I might actually wait 2 days for a Helga baby burn to come back. I like Slayer armors because it actually gives me good protection. If we were to pull up armors over here and check it out, you can see that the heat protection is 35, which I think also protects you. No, it's environment. It doesn't protect you against fire damage. Doesn't, well, does it protect you again? No, it's a burn type. It will be burn type, so it doesn't even matter. I think? Maybe? Like, I was actually surprised. Ooh, punk is even better if heat was the actual thing. Like, the thing that really gets me, we survived those fireballs incredibly well, to the point where I have grown this suspicion that heat matters, but I know it doesn't. Let's say that we take... Misfortunate? Yeah, there. This is what we're looking for, the burn damage. Which is not the case. Alright, let's just do this. We have everything we need. Let's go and buy a pickaxe. Oh, sorry, let's go and craft a pickaxe. Don't take too long. There we go. Let's make 2 of them. Only will take 2 hours. Okay. Now, I would say like, hey, let's take some doggos with us, but, well, yeah, I don't have any doggos to take with me anymore. So the reason why I'm not taking these 5 Locknars with me is because they're gonna die anyways. Well, not necessarily. Thrill by fire, right? Okay, I actually do want to double check. I'm not allowed to take a car. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Nightblade would have been perfect. Might have been perfect. Probably won't have been, unless I took like 1 or 2 people with me. Okay, I'm thinking about using long coat because of the camo. It's pretty okay-ish camo, but I think those guys have like a night vision of 60 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The pickaxes are aboard. Pickaxes are aboard. We have fire extinguishers. And I've almost made a grave mistake, because the one particular thing that we absolutely hate about UAC vaults, or that I absolutely hate about UAC vaults, is that my item stash always goes poof. It disappears. Yeah, so we are gonna be bringing fire extinguishers. We're gonna be taking the pickaxes with us. And then we're gonna be taking shotguns. Now, unfortunately, I don't know any good shotguns that we might be able to use. I'm thinking about using the assault shotgun, mostly because it has a ×12. Alternatively, we can also use the UAC shotgun. I mean, it's pretty damn accurate. So 1 UAC shotgun, assault shotguns. The blunderbuss sounds like fun, except that it doesn't move that far. I can actually take the CAWS with me, but it's pretty heavy. Oh, let's not talk about the boom gun. Let's not talk about the boom gun. Snap is 7. What is your snap? 8. What is the snap on the CAWS? 8 as well. Okay, 7 is actually not too shabby. We don't know about the boom gun or the heavy slug thrower, and the blunderbuss probably has 6, 5 even, because it's sold off, so makes sense. That is a total of 11 weapons. Let's take 15 shotguns with us, because I think we have 16 people. 30 bullets. Okay, so that's been taken care of. Then we have the advanced... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, right. There. We have the advanced medikits that I probably should be taking with me. Anything else? I mean, I guess I could attempt to take black cats. But what good will taking black cats do to me? Again, black cats have fantastic spots, they have fantastic night vision, and they have pretty decent camo themselves. Camo of 10. But what good will black cats do me if I'm being attacked from all angles? I'm debating. I'm currently debating whether or not I want to take black cats with me. Their main primary role will be spotting, obviously. That would make a lot of sense. But otherwise, I don't know. I think we might actually go for it. Just take black cats with us. At least it allows me to spot which directions may or may not be safe. And then again, it doesn't matter because we're gonna get attacked from all angles. Let's take one black cat. Let's take one black cat, at least so I can kind of see stuff around me. The cat is definitely gonna die, unfortunately. And then we'll just take a bunch of Locknarch. So without further bitching, let's get going. That is not true, I need to bitch some more. We're gonna have to get rid of one shotgun, in that case. There we go. So yeah, we have fire extinguishers. How about, let's see, hold up. How about some of our, what was it? I don't think it's utility, yes, it is utility. Chemcoat does not protect, safety goggles. Somebody might be able to wear them. What about riot shields? What about gas masks? Yeah, I think it's just basically one safety goggle, which is not worth taking. I'm actually thinking about taking exquisite lingerie, but it will get burned up, and then we have jewelry, but yeah, that will cost me time units. Okay, no, I don't think there's anything else I particularly can do here. Bounty, documentation, merchandise, stealthy. Yeah. I've also considered taking grenade launchers, RPGs, Hey! I have not considered taking RPGs with me. What if we took with us, I mean, old tank busters is the best I got. Even that is kind of like meh. Like the explosion range will probably be like, yeah, 2. Alternatively, I take the RPG. But that's getting a bit heavy for my weaker Locknarch as well. We cannot take the rocket launcher, that's just pretty out there. I'm also debating whether or not I want to take RPGs. If we can kill a bunch of them basically on turn 1, that will be fantastic, it will keep me safe. Again, that's where a cat comes in quite well as well. Ah shit, yeah, I guess we're gonna do it. So let's take the rocket launcher. And, oh, wait, hold up, rocket launcher, let's get rockets for it as well. I do like the idea of using incendiary, but I don't think that's what we're gonna be doing. And I'd like RPG. So what we're going to be testing right now is to check which of these Locknars, there we go, can actually equip it. And Usai Wormrider is my best Locknar out there, and even she struggles with this. Yeah, so no rocket launchers, RPGs might be a possibility. Most definitely will be a possibility. We'll get approximately 2 rockets. We can do that once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. Okay. But 7 times might be a bit overkill, so we'll probably just give it to the people Rumia, Ushai, and maybe also Denden Cave Lord, or Barbie Colts, or Taya Iron Spike. What if we say we have 1 RPG per direction, so that is 4 RPGs in total, and then 2 bullets per RPG. That sounds like a fair plan. I'm actually trying to come up with a game plan here that is gonna make this mission easy, it doesn't piss me off, and hopefully allows most of my Locknars to survive. As much as I would love to say, well, my Locknars are expendable, I kinda don't want them to be expendable. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, we're not gonna be using Fey rockets. That's where I draw the line. So this is how we're gonna be playing it. Yes, I know we have a few extra shotguns that we don't need, but eh. Yeah. There is always the possibility that we will be angled in the wrong direction, which would absolutely suck. Let's hope that that is not gonna be the case. And let's get started with this. Somebody needs to carry at least a pickaxe, that's the other problem. Somebody needs to carry at least 1 pickaxe. Because if they shoot fire and they destroy my item stash, I don't want to lose both of my pickaxes. Right. And this is where my fragile Locknars kinda start to appear. Look at that, 11 strength. Yeah, so somebody's gonna have to carry the last medkit if I don't want to get evaporated. I kinda wish that somebody else could carry the fire extinguisher as well, but, well, just gotta hope for the best. I don't have anything else to add to it other than let's roll out. Oh yeah, right, the place is occasionally lit up, so that is interesting. We see 2 of them right off the bat. I don't know anything about them. We do have the lucky advantage that this stuff seems to be broken down, which gives me some momentum. There's too many damn barrels. So we see 3 of them, okay? 3 imps. 1, 2, and 3. Millions will unfortunately die. The problem is also this barrel. What is the best option here? So my main concern is that either of these 2 are going to be shooting at me and they're going to hit barrels and they're going to kill us. This is a very, very realistic possibility that I absolutely despise. I do not know how to proceed from here other than to take a shotgun shot at them. Hope for the best. Damn. The other thing that partially is annoying me right now is the fact that there's so very little people I can move. I think I should just go for it. I think I should just plunge into the deep. I'm just trying to see how many Locknars I can move away before it actually triggers reaction fire. These were easy. I don't know if I can move them, because I think if I take a step over here they can actually see me. I have a line of sight. Oh, okay. Well, apparently there's one over there as well, so... Hmm. Let me guess, one of you guys actually had the fire extinguisher, right? Actually just burns, who had the fire extinguisher? Actually burns like 3 of my RPG people. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Huh. Well, that's one way of dealing with it. Okay. Um... Hmm. I know what's gonna happen here. Wow, okay. Maybe I don't. Can you even use this? I hope so. I gotta extinguish their fires if I want them to survive. But yeah, so the guy that shot the fireball here in the back, he is a very big problem. One that I cannot easily deal with. So I'm thinking about extinguishing this fire and then seeing if we can keep moving forward. That will be the next logical step I'd like to pursue. But in order to do so, I gotta free up Anko. And Anko is within his line of sight. And if I want to kill him, I probably gotta use Ari. And if that fails and he shoots at me, then this is becoming a clusterfuck. So it's a bit of a puzzle on how I want to make sure that we don't get blown to a shrapnel. Which I think is a valid point. Also, I do not like being close to this thing. If this explodes, these people are dead. But yeah. Come on. Perfect. Also, I need to hit this part. This barrel needs to be extinguished. What is the spread thing on this again? 6. No, that's maximum range of 6. Melee power, blah blah blah, clip size. It doesn't tell me how much choking spread there will be. That's alright. That's alright. It's not harmless because time unit damage. Interesting. Can't make that arc. What do you mean, can't make that arc? Ooh, yes, close enough. Another fireball will be lobbed at me. This is where the cat would have been perfect at, but... It actually did consume all my time units, didn't it? That's interesting. And guess what? I cannot extinguish any further fires. Which means that we might have a little bit of a problem on our hands here in a second. Lots of a problem. Kinda just wanna punch Wendy in the back of the head, but that's gonna get her killed. Okay, well, let's get this shit show over with, shall we? Let's get this shit show over with. I am not looking forward to this nonsense. Called this absolute god-awful mission. Yeah, the barrel's in the way. If I take a sidestep, he's gonna shoot at me. Well, so be it, and those barrels are gonna explode, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. I absolutely hate this mission. Absolutely hate this mission. Oh my god. Let's get this over with then. Yeah, if I wasn't in such a shitty position there, I would have been just fine. Oh, now I have to choose if I want to extinguish the barrels or my people. Well, that kind of sucks. Also, my kid's been having issues today. They've been feeling sick. Been sick since yesterday, so I might actually need to take care of that as well. But hopefully everything will be fine. Just having trouble sleeping, and me screaming about shit being on fire is not really helping, is it? Okay. Yeah, it's a UAC mission. Fire, flames, and death and mayhem, the usual stuff. I think I need to deal with the exploding barrels. I think that is priority. And then I guess you fellas just need to drop your weapons. It really does suck that I've misplanned some of my people, their position, so we're in a pretty shitty position right now. Yeah, so there's... Oh shit, Ari's on fire as well? When did that happen? Oh yeah, right, she was the one that got fired. Literally. So she's gonna lose her shit and she's just gonna shoot people up. Gotcha. Ah, fuck. It seems like I'm having really stupid ideas on how to position people. Doing a terrible job with that. I need to get some of these people out of here. Anyways, the whole world will be burning and we're here to watch it. Probably means that we're going to be losing these RPGs, but I don't want them to go off on a tangent and just shoot people. But the shotguns are going to become a big problem in a bit. Amongst other things. We'll have to see how it goes. Jesus. We are so boned. I just absolutely hate this mission. Yep. Unchained. Absolutely hate this mission.
Just remember who I am. You idiot! You're really rubbish
Yep,
at this.
all going insane. Yeah, one day we'll get anti-fire armor. One day. Not today. Well, at least some of the imps are throwing themselves at me, so that's quite nice of them. Yeah, just keep shooting fire at me, I guess. Not like I was planning to not be burnt anyways. Okay, so that's problem 1 dealt with. Problem number 2 is shit's on fire, yo. No, seriously though, shit is actually on fire. Yeah, look at that, look at those 3. Accurate shotgun as a side note, very accurate. Ranger fucking danger, holy shit. That's absolutely terrifying. Very good double shot, by the way. That's good, that is very good. We need to extinguish this fire, but otherwise good stuff is happening right now. Won't take long though before they lash out at me. Oh shit, you're closer by than I thought you will be. Please leave. Please leave the designated area, thank you. Okay, well, we're burning. We're hurt, but we're not dead. Yet. I didn't check out this area down here, which is the biggest issue. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the ball rolling here, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some people die. Especially this barrel might be problematic. Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Won't be long now. Yep. Won't be long now. Oh, Worm Rider died. I cannot believe it. Okay, okay, okay. That's bullshit. That's lovely. I just lost all my Lognars. This is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. Yeah, this mission is just like absolute ass. I fucking hate it. I shouldn't have done it. I think that's the general gist there. I just simply shouldn't have done it. And the fact that I did it is just been a mistake. Ah, jeez. Okay, well, at this point, I don't think we can survive this. I don't think we can win. I don't think we can do anything other than die. Oof, this is absolutely awful. And I can't even stop the fire either. That will probably result in her breaking as well. That's gonna be funny. Oh wow, seriously, another guy shows up? Come on. Ugh. Like, why does there have to be 500 imps on this mission, you know? It's painful enough already.
Boring. Boring.
Okay, yeah. You know, there's 500 people already. Why would you need more? Why would you need more than 500 imps? It's just like 5 Lognars you're dealing with. This is absolutely shameful as a side note. Absolutely shameful. Oh, even my black cat is... Everybody's panicking. Wow, okay. Really do hate this mission.
Boring.
Yeah, everybody's just perpetually panicking now. Cool. Well, that was a shit show and a half. Wow. Absolutely wow. What I should have done, and this is the problem, what I should have done is... I should have just gotten out the torch. Like, literally at day one. I should have immediately left. The second that those people all got blown up, I should have left. Oh, I should have just not even done it in the first place. Alright. So we lost all our Slayer armor, we lost all our Locknars, we lost some guns, we lost some pickaxes, we lost practically everything. Cool, that's cool, that's cool. No UAC fault, period. Like, I broke my rule. I should not have done it. I don't know what is good anti-fire armor either, which is like the big issue here as well. We might actually need to rebuy the, not the UAC shotgun, but the assault shotguns, yeah. And we probably need to make some pickaxes, so let's take care of that. God, I lost all my poor Locknars. Can't believe it. I'll make 4 of them. Yeah, so there you have it. These are the painful losses, especially Rumia. She's been with us for such a long time that her loss is definitely felt. Production A is gonna get all the chitin plates we potentially own at the moment. I probably gotta butcher quite a few... cockroaches as well to get more chitin plates. We're gonna go to Cataway and we're basically gonna hire 20 Lochnar. Let's do it. Crew quarters have been established over here, which is, I guess, nice for the cat realms. Because that means that we can now actually have official defenders here. I was gonna place two Locknars here, but I guess that is now kinda out of the question because all of them died. Aquasuit. Locknars cannot wear aquasuits though. What will be good anti-fire armor for the Locknars? That's kind of the issue. I know that we might actually... I actually don't know if the, what is it called? Heat mesh or whatever? Is good protection against burn. I know it gives you heat resistance, but I'm not sure about burn protection. I know foam grenades, spacesuit. I don't think it's an allowed armor type. Yeah, it's actually really difficult for Locknars figuring out what you could use there. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get to Locknars back. Can I actually buy chitin plates by any chance? Nope. Well, at least we didn't lose the Metallo. I could have also lost the Metallo. Right, I was gonna ship over peasants. I tried to be quite prepared, it just didn't work out in the end. Let's sort by soldier type for the time being. Actually, I'm not 100% certain if you're allowed to take a spacesuit or not. From what I remember from the list of allowed armors, I don't think it popped up, but I might be wrong. Even Dogas won't work that well. I think Avenger suits might work because you have a shield, but good luck with that. There. I'm absolutely blind to that. Which mission type is UAC Vault? I have no idea. Yeah, these are the only survivors. Oh, Flame Weave, I guess. If she was there, we would have been fine. She's flame immune. If it's just underground, surely spacesuit is usable. I actually do wonder. I do wonder. You know, how about this? Hold up. I'm gonna finish this. Tight on the ground. Ah, yes, tight on the ground. No spacesuit. Ah, okay. Well, crap. Yeah, I said I'm gonna finish this, but yeah, that works. Shepherd. I don't know if these people are sufficiently trained, but looking at their time units and the likes and the amount of missions they've done, they will qualify for the time being in my eyes. I haven't counted how many people I'm planning on sending over. Let's quickly check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly. So we're gonna be shipping those to Cat Realms, those 10. Off you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. I'm also gonna need to send over at least 2 cat girls. That should not be an issue. How about we send over Every Clutch and Meme Lemons? Ah, son of a... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Every Clutch and Meme Lemons, I said. They are proficiently trained. They do need Neko Samurai, so there you go, have some Neko Samurai, look at that. Sufficiently trained. Bop. How about we also send over a... I'm thinking about sending over an Ogre. But why would I send over an Ogre? I really should send over some Locknars. Alright, I'm gonna send Keys Flameweave to the base. They can drive around in a car, which I don't think is present here, but I think we have a car over here that we can send, so... Let's send over these people. And then we have the car. Oh, actually, I want the other car. Did I already send that car? Synth Metal. Yeah, Synth Metal is the closest we'll be able to get in that case, and we're not really that close to it, I think. But yeah, until then we'll try to avoid the UAC vaults. The barrels are just suicidal. I might try it again and just see once we land if the barrel position, because there were so many barrels so close stacked together that it was just a death sentence. Oh my god, we just lost like 8 advanced medikits. That kinda sucks. I can't slime either. I could if I have Electropulse munitions, which I think is a weakness to slime. Right, car parts. Car chassis. We're gonna have to buy some car parts. Slime kill. Ah, like that. Okay, I thought you meant if the UAC vault is a slime type. We cannot do it either. But no, that makes sense. Hey, wait, I'm supposed to be able to buy car parts, right? Oh, right. In the near future. Well, at least the cat brought the ship back. Apparently it knows how to fly the ship, so I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, we could have also lost the Metallo there, which would have been quite unfortunate. Let's load up our old loadout. Yes, we are missing assault. 11 assault shotguns, you told me 9. Well, that's unfortunate. And we're also missing the advanced medikits. Now, advanced medikits is unfortunately something that we do not have ample amounts of. But I'll steal some from the Firefox. It won't be missed, I hope. I must admit though, I was really close to just reloading once my entire team blew up, but I'm glad I didn't. It just sucks so much because we survived 2 fireballs, we had the fire under control, and then somebody just lost their mind and just blew up. Yeah. They just blew shit up. Actually, no. Oh, we do have hand cannon shot, cool. Yeah, it was that shotgun that really did me in. That's fine. Which quest? Sunrise, Ragnarok. Howdy partner, did you know how cool my Ragnarok is? Yes I did, I've cleaned it up last time. Well guys, looks like we're gonna be doing a Ragnarok. Hey! Last time we did a Ragnarok I just got so frustrated with the entire mission altogether. I have no idea how I'm planning on doing this, so the problem with Ragnarok is that there's gonna be lots of enemies about and we have to be proactive. Yes. Okay. No, I've made up my mind. Let's do it. So this is what I'm thinking. We take 4 ogres with us, or I guess 2 ogres and 2 gals. They will be my mortar team. Actually, I don't know if these gals can become my mortar team. Then we're gonna take at least 4 caddy warriors, Brennan Poet, 4 Stits, 2 more caddy warriors, and then we're also gonna take some elite people with us. Lickety Split and Creamy Prisha. This is gonna be a nasty ass mission, I can tell you that much. Let's gear them up. I don't think I'm gonna... I'd love to use a car, but it gets stuck. I don't think I want to use attack armor in this particular case. I think I might just want to take something a bit more simple, such as pirate outfit, right? Actually kinda curious if there's any outfit that gives me a good amount of time units and has decent enough improved stats. What does this mean? Help to reload or fire. Okay, I know exactly what it means. No, maybe, very maybe, I actually do need the gal with the run suit. I don't know why I haven't really thought about this before, but the advantage will be that, you know, one person will be using the mortar and another gal will help shoot the mortar, so we can basically shoot the mortar return. But where's the fun in that, I guess? When I can also have 4 people use a mortar. We'll do it anyways. I wish I had a few more runt outfits in this particular case. Can I quickly craft them by any chance? We'll make 4 of them. And this will be done in 3 hours. Fantastic. Okay. But I only needed 1 additional runt outfit, so this will do. So 2 runt outfits, then my catcalls are all going to be running around in Neko Samurai or Flycat, probably Flycat for the bit weaker catcalls amongst them, and then 4 Stits can actually walk around in tech armor. Same with Rinse the Cat. So this is going to be our team, mortars, support, and the spearhead offensive, something along those lines. I'm just talking out of my ass, but... Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not happy about this. So, no ogres and no gals apparently, which complicates things. Just means that we gotta bring more catgirls, right? Chaplain. Damsel in Charge would have been done in 1 day. This would not have been that big of an issue if I still had my Locknarsh. Oh, the irony in here. Well, thankfully we have an army of catgirls, so I'm not too concerned about this. Ooh, though we are apparently scraping the barrel, what happened? I guess me sending out a bunch of catgirls... Oh no, we're not scraping the barrel, I'm talking out of my ass. But yeah, me sending away a bunch of catgirls does seem to have a bit of a negative effect on the availability of people, but other than that, I think we're fine. We'll take untrained Lochner with us so we can get those people killed, unfortunately. And this peasant can use Legion. It's gonna be a night mission, which I guess to an extent will be beneficial for us. Let's go. Though I do miss my assault shotguns at the moment. Titan plates have arrived. Great, let's start making some more Slayer armor. We can only make 3 of them? That's awful. I want to make 10. What about the giant cockroaches? How's that holding up? Okay, I still gotta research them. Right. Giant cockroach carcass, that is. And that will take 10 days, right? Yep. This is good, by the way, that this is on excellent. That is very good. Might be able to proc it soon-ish. taking the rock. Let's do it. No vehicles or power armor, no strong races. Yeah, I missed the no strong races part. No escape. I did not miss the no escape part. Alright, so no mega rifle will probably be using the Tommy, if I had to guess. The Linux Mandrake is fun, but it is too heavy. Otherwise, let's get the show on the road. I want to make this quick. I don't want to camp around and just hope that everything's going to be fine. I kind of want to go out there and slice and dice them as if I am foaming at the mouth with aggression. Which at the same time is also quite dangerous, but we'll see. Okay. I would like some people to actually use mortar, so that is gonna be interesting. White phosphorus sounds like fun though. I probably will do that because it's nighttime. Dry outfit. Necros should actually have the good blade, the Necromimi sword. Fantastic. But we are quite limited with the type of people that can actually use mortar, so let's give it to some other people as well. The mission should be pretty straightforward beyond that. We just go in, we kick ass, easy peasy lemons and squeezy. I could also give mortars to my cat girls, but I think I want my cat girls to be more mobile. Alright, so the rule is quite simple. We set up, we kill, we get out. Highway squads might actually be the biggest problem here. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing right now, and I don't think we can lob out a grenade, unfortunately. But yeah, the fact that this is a night mission is actually beneficial for me. For once, it is actually beneficial for me. And this is where our item stash is. Let's keep that in mind so I don't blow it up. Or don't let the enemy blow it up, I should say. It's gonna take quite a while to get my mortar in position, apparently. That's a bit of a shame. I might actually keep my flying cats upstairs. And let's keep in mind that these people might actually possess the power of kaboom, power of explosives, which would absolutely suck if it actually gets people killed. Lochner in the back, covering the entrance for the time being. Can't wait for that to result in friendly fire. And I don't think I have anything else to add to it other than, hey ho, let's kill some enemies. Seriously? Did we even hit once? Okay, thank God we did, but it went right off the armor. Imagine if we didn't even manage to land a singular kill there. That would have been so embarrassing. At least we're already purging all the B-boys from existence, so that's good. Baller. Goodbye, Baller. But yeah, I should probably be flying in most cases. That's beautiful. Didn't expect him to just straight up die. Anybody that I've missed? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good. Oh, actually Emily can go all the way up. I think we're pretty good to go. Let's get the cat girls a bit closer. But yeah, this might actually result in friendly fire. Let's hope it doesn't. Yeah, the cat girls. Oh, fuck me. The fly cats can probably just fly. Hey! Way to go, Lochnar! Didn't even commit friendly fire, unbelievable. I brought a pretty powerful team, as a side note. I should be running around probably with a fire extinguisher in hindsight. We'll see. But yeah, nighttime. Actually great. Actually quite happy with that. The biggest people I shall fear is probably the humongous raiders, because I think they have better night vision than maybe the cars, because they have lots of movement. But otherwise, shouldn't be an issue. Oh my god, look at the B-boys. Oh fuck, look at those B-boys. No? Why can't you... I don't know what's wrong with my catgirls. They don't seem to be capable of just shooting downwards. It seems like that angle just completely messes up their brains. Their caddy brains. Every single time. Public kitty, how about we use a kaboom over here? Okay. Well, that's not really what I was going for, but sure. I can only hope that the high distance is gonna keep me safe here, but yeah, there you go. Who would have thought that dropping bombs on enemies was that easy? Just fly in. I'll probably give the turn. I kinda want them to die. And I do want to set up some fire support in the meantime, which as you can see is being set up quite diligently already. And it does give me some extra time to move some more catgirls up and down. Let's hope that this mission will actually be a big success type of mission. Ooh, hi. Big type of success mission, because I feel like... Oh, hi! I feel like I could maybe use a small win today after the last one. Yeah, so it's the LASS's that I'm mostly concerned about. Because they're basically RPGs, they're just mini RPGs. They can actually do really nasty crap. They're not as powerful as an RPG, but that's why I called it mini instead of a normal. Yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, yeah, let's keep the ball rolling. I might actually lose a cat here, which would really suck, but I think we're high enough at least to be safe from most of these people. Night vision 9 together with a natural camouflage of 2 means a height level of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which I think requires them to stand right below me. Which actually might be an issue, but we'll see. Oh my god, all of them have night vision of 9. Maybe I've overdone it. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Wait, who just took that shot? But I think if we can at least stick to a height level of 8, we should be just fine. Wait, did we get shot at or did we shoot? Well, obviously now we are shooting. And hitting, finally. Ragnarok should be doable for us though. Cool. This is a lot better than the day mission that we did, where I had to be concerned that they were not able to see me or hit me. We had to do hit and runs, and it was just slow going and pretty terrible altogether. I think light level wise we should be fine. Alright, the first mortar is all ready to go. Can't wait to do friendly fire here. So why is it? Why is it that that just I, I was being sarcastic. That's the gist here. I was being sarcastic. Jesus, guys, why? Why do you always feel this insistent need to basically get my people killed? Okay. Alright, she's fine. Well, that's good. I think I'm done using mortars, I'm done using explosives. Well, at least I made it easier, I guess, to shoot mortars from this area. So yay for that. Oh shit, I can't even get to the top floor anymore. Yay to that. I think what might have happened here, which will be incredibly unfortunate, is that I've actually hit my cat girl. So when I shot that mortar in this direction, the arc actually hit my cat girl. Which I didn't even consider as a real feasible possibility, but apparently it was. Okay, let's get this over with. Yeah, hi, I'm gonna be cutting up your ooh, Mongoose Raider. I'm being way too loud. Okay, that's been taken care of. Yeah, Humongous Raider might actually be a problem at the moment. Unbelievable. Probably just RPG. Just mortared myself, that's new. Well, new in the sense that I haven't done it in that way before. First time for everything. Oh, speak about the first time for everything. I'll admit, I'm a bit miffed. Kinda would have loved to be able to mortar, and I feel that that just ruined all my chances of having a fun mortar time for the whole family. Yeah. Well, with a little bit of luck. Oh, nice. It was awful. With a little bit of luck, I guess we will still be able to use the mortar at this particular angle. And there is a mortar upstairs that we might be able to use, but we'll see. I didn't have 4 cat girls flying around. Oh yeah, both of them are over there. Okay. There we go. Please, no more friendly fire accidents. I absolutely should have kept the no-fly zone. Absolutely should have kept the no-fly zone. Yeah, this might take a while. Okay, but we have 2 more mortars coming up, so let's see if we actually can get some fun out of this without, you know, us... Okay, no, I'm done. I am absolutely fucking done. I am absolutely fucking done. Come on! I mean, come the fuck on! The fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Son of a... You know what? Here, fuck it, I'm done. Of course my medkit evaporates, of course. Well, that means... absolutely fucking done with this game. Danger too close. I have no idea. Okay, so my best guess is that we hit this tiny wooden part that was sticking out here, which caused the entire shit to explode again. Just come on. Oh, so fucking sick and fed up with this right now. It's like... I could have used the cat girl. Yeah, I just lost 2 cat girls because the game is just being an absolute fucking dick wipe. I'm actually legitimately pissed off about this. This is just so dumb. So incredibly dumb. Like, why am I what? There is a reason, there is an actual particular reason why I don't tend to use explosives, and that is because there's been this point where there's this one particular pixel in existence that ends up killing my people. I finally get over that. I finally am like, okay, maybe we should use explosives, and we're back to the 1 pixel bullshit. I just can't win. Like I'm not supposed to actually win. The absolute state of this absolute madness. Just fly an arty. I considered it, but if you're flying you have 1% accuracy, so it's like... There is no point in using a mortar and flying when you basically don't have any chance on hitting anything. Nope, you can't crouch mid-air, which is the main issue. Which is like the absolute main issue there. And if you can, then I don't know, I have not been able to do so. I tried it on 2 occasions. Oh yeah, right. I forgot, if you shoot from above you miss everything. Oh, there we go. That's better. Okay, so we just lost like 5 people. That's fun. I'd love to go up there and slice and dice them, but... I know I'm not allowed to go up there and slice and dice him. Yeah, keep opening and closing the door. My time units appreciate that. Yeah, my gut is telling me that that car is just gonna murder me. If that car murders me, I'm reloading this entire mission, because that is where I draw the fucking line. That is where I draw the absolute fucking line. I know that car is gonna murder me, that's the worst part of all. Okay, well, it's, yeah, you know what, I should have just used, like, some of my time units to just straight up mass murder the door. I think that would have been the smart play here, just kill the door. This mission is just, it's not getting any better. Not getting any better. Just can't believe that the mortar really just fucked me over like that. Yeah. Twice as well, twice in a row. Like, I might as well just brought RPG and snapshot all over the place, and the chance of me killing my own people would have been smaller. I'm looking at all these delicious barrels standing around as well. I'm like, God, I wish I could shoot those barrels. I really wish I could shoot those barrels. What do you mean you're damaging my cat girl? Fuck off! Why are you not killing yourself instead? I am so angry. I am actually legitimately angry. This is not good. Okay, so we dealt with bullshit number 1. Good. An MGL? What's an MGL? There we go. Took me too many shots, but he's down. And there we go. Lurking Puma does have some healing. Let's apply it. Launcher of smalls. Oh, we're talking about grenade launchers. Okay, let's get this shit show over. Can't believe that both my cat girls also got killed by that explosion. Like, the absolute edge of it all. Alright, let's at least save one peasant. Man, I was hoping that today might actually be a decent finish to this month, but this just these two missions alone just really really drove it back home. Real slap in the face. We'll cut through the remaining people here. I don't want to be playing their silly games anymore. Or maybe we're gonna be playing their silly games with that, those type of misses. Ah, alright, I see. I cannot see them either. That explains. Oh, and now you guys all of a sudden magically can pinpoint kill people. Ooh, that sucks for me. Let's try that again. Hey, there we go. They've learned. Great. They actually learned. That's fantastic. Let's see what else we can spot and maybe we can kill it, but I doubt it. Wait, somebody's shooting me? Wait, what? Wait. Okay, so a baller showed up right behind me, cut through my armor and caused lickety split to bleed. I don't know what to say. Situation is beyond foobar. This is getting a bit ridiculous though. This is getting absolutely a bit ridiculous. Okay. He did that, by the way, with the pipe. Well, I guess that explains. Maybe there's some strength stuff that is happening here. It's okay. We'll try to gradually recover from the situation. Should be doable. I kid. We're just fucked. We're just beyond fucked. And I cannot see that guy. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll just recruit more cat girls to compensate. It's that simple. Okay, so are you telling me that we are just incapable? Okay, thank you. Capable of spotting that guy. Doesn't seem to be that severe just yet. Alright, and then we have Mr. Look at my big gun. Which probably is gonna eliminate another cat girl if I had to guess. Right, actually I was planning on boosting her awake and we'll see how she's holding up. Maybe it's just primarily stun damage, who knows? Maybe it's just primarily stun damage. Okay, by now all I can hope for is that they start panicking, and I just realized that I'm actually exposed to the light without noticing it. Okay, one problem at a time, right? One problem at a time. That's right. Yeah, they should be panicking starting next turn, so let's hope for that. Wow, okay, B-Boy tanking 2 hits here, what a ass. Absolute ass. But yeah, I think, oh my god, he is bad. This is not great. He has an anti-tank rifle. Which definitely will start to cause issues soon enough. Hmm. Add a Memetite. Good job. Okay, let's slap Emily into the fray as well. Oh god, I really wish we could use a mortar. But at this point we're just not going to be using explosives anymore. It's been pretty clear, the message that I've been receiving. Probably stick with an Omega rifle. Let's see how this plays out, but I'm concerned. Can they? Finally! Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna be absolutely honest. The fact that they managed to go up at every freaking flank and angle and other type of bullshit like this is really starting to frustrate me. But yeah, to be fair, I was kind of expecting it as well. Oh great. Yeah, that's right. Keep walking, keep walking. That's right. I'm not here. Thank you. Okay. What are we gonna do? Probably run up to this guy, slice him. We have two humongous raiders I gotta deal with, and Medtide over here who's bleeding quite severely. She's gonna have to suck it up though. I'm worried about the anti-tank fella. Thank you for your kind words, sir. Most likely we're not going to be able to hit him without getting ourselves killed. I probably would need to pick up another medkit by the looks of it, but that should be fine. Famous last words. Let's deal with him. Shouldn't be too difficult. Lickety split. Yeah, she actually got hurt there quite severely. Made it back up. So should we. And we're back to missing again. It's a very, very common pattern that we have. Very common pattern of consistently missing. Let's get in his face and slice him. Attaboy. And now we just gotta figure out how to kill the remaining people here. Which might be a bit of a tough task. Wait, where did she go? Didn't I have a cat girl flying around here, or what's up with that? Oh, there she is. That's more like it. I do have an incendiary grenade I could have used, but oh well. Let's see if we can regain control of the situation here, because we have practically lost quite a bit of it. I'm worried about this guy in the back, the humongous raider. I'm looking at that spray and I'm terrified. How badly are you bleeding? You're bleeding for 4. Well, you can be a grown-up and wait probably for a turn. Okay, yeah, I have no idea on how to kill him, but we can attempt to obtain an angle. Yeah, good luck with that. And there is no way I'm going to be able to throw out a grenade either, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, the humongous raider is gonna be a problem. I think I'm gonna cut my losses here and just say, well, shit. Yeah. Yeah, 1 out of 3 is not shabby. Or 2 out of 4. Anybody with time units left? I mean, I guess we do, but... Anybody else? Fubuki. I think Fubuki is fine. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get blown up. Okay, this would have been, again, a perfect mortar target, but the game just denied me all my mortars, which is quite unfortunate, and I don't know. Who the fuck are you? Oh, there is an armored car there as well. Well, I mean, that absolutely sucks. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? But if I had to guess, the armored car is gonna be my death, and wow, we're out of ammo. Panic, that's nice. Now please panic and get yourself killed. Oh, fuck me. That's better. The car can stay back. Great. Just what the doctor ordered. Okay, it looked like we got lucky because those bastards didn't just torch my ass. That's good. It's pretty sad that I have to say. I guess we got lucky because, yeah, I survived a shot. Alright, let's cut our way to victory. I'm done here. I think we're all done here. It's been a pretty painful disaster up until this point, so I don't know what happened to the whatchamacallit? Yeah, that guy, right. I don't know what happened to Mr. Cannon. Look at me, I have a fancy cannon. The humongous raider. There we have it. Waller will bleed out. I'm gonna need some assistance from Ferry. We'll manage. We'll manage. Okay, well, so much for the assistance from Ferry. Well, we're not on fire. That does count for something. Hopefully. I gotta practically cut both of them if it wasn't for this little shit. No, this is somewhat working. Okay, next up, we don't have any additional bullets left, so let's cut this guy. I should just cut them, that will save me so many time units. I guess ammo clips as well. Sorry, B-boy, I'm not taking any prisoners anymore, not after today. Right, and then there was the humongous raider question. How did I absolutely ignore that? Should not have been ignoring that. Absolutely was brain dead to his existence. Which is not good for us, unfortunately, and there's nothing I can do to prevent it. So yeah, Right? I think everybody has already acted. Well, everybody besides Necros. Alright, Necros, I need you to apply some healing. I think beyond this... what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to slowly start crawling forward and just deal with the remaining enemies. But I'm having a really bad time here. We're all having a really bad... Oh wow, the pistol is empty. We're all having a really bad time here. if I can say so myself. Yeah, so the big problem is gonna be the Humongous Raider. Ooh, they killed the Black Cat in panic, really? So we don't even get Cavalier. Wow, that's cruel. Yeah. I'll admit today is just not our day. Today is just not our day. They killed the Black Cat in their panic spree. Unbelievable. How badly are you hurt? You're hurt for 3. I can patch you up if you want. Then the question is, can we actually reach... no, we can't. Okay. Well, the suppressed pistol is useless at the moment. Let's see who you want. Oh, come on, not enough time units. Yeah, that's me. But yeah, we're almost done here. All we have to do is kill the car, which is going to be incredibly difficult. Because that requires me hitting it, and that is not my strongest point. We're going to need to hit it more than once as well. There you go. And there is somebody inside this house. Not that it matters, because apparently I can't even get in there. Rip. And the Humongous Raider was chilling over here. Yep, not entirely certain yet on how to deal with our driving ass. Oh, hi! Not really what I was talking about, but if you so desire, sure. Doesn't work. Okay, right, let's keep moving. Oh no, what have I done? I'm standing next to the barrels. They're like guaranteed to explode. There is no question about it. As you can see, our aim is doing fantastic with 70%, missing like 95% of the hits. That is just peak performance right there. Sorry pal, you're gonna have to go. I am legitimately just frustrated with this mission at this point. Just want to get it over with. So if I had to guess, it's the car. Hey, there we go. Didn't get shot at. Done. One of us is still fatally wounded. No, don't end the battle just yet. We can heal up those wounds if I so desire. So we only lost 7 people, which I guess is a fantastic performance considering the fact we were hellbent on getting ourselves killed here. Okay, only 3. Close enough though, but the killed bystanders, that's just nasty. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, we'll probably sell most of these things, fix up the Legion armor. I don't need Painbringer SMGs, I could use more boarding guns, but we're gonna be selling them. And I don't need anti-tank rifles, no need for incendiary grenades, but we'll hang on to napalm. More Old Earth books. I think I have enough Old Earth books to proc all of these topics, so that's good. 72 zany Zines. Let's ship most of these items. Oh, we got 1 Humongous Raider. Yeah, I'm hurt. I am mentally hurt. Yeah, it's a big F. Hey, we got car parts though, that's nice. That means we can make another car. Fantastic. Small win. Yeah, small win. It's really annoying when you try to use a mortar and no matter what you do, everything just explodes. That isn't what you were targeting. Yeah, right. Production A. Like, look at this. Ooh, we lost 2 mega rifles as well and 1 exquisite lingerie and 2 advanced medikits. So yeah, So, yeah. Lots of different things, but this is our tally. So phony lightning kind of sucks, and so does bubbly kitty, but not Umihiko. That's annoying. Betrayer though, definitely a worthwhile betrayer. Killed himself and 2 others. No, actually, I think he killed 1 person during a different mission. Bubbly kitty and phony lightning. Alright, that means 2 more... oh, by the way, I should actually be shipping some armors over here. Peasant tactical armor. That does mean we gotta make 2 more flycat armors. Let's make 4. Actually, let's make 2. I've been doing that quite often now, where I make 4 or 3 instead of 2. So we always kinda overproduce. But I think I should calm down right now. So, full plate armor. Let's ship it to our main base, or to Cataway. In the meantime, over here in the cat realms, we're gonna be buying equipment. I haven't... Why don't I buy a Boomosaurus? Why don't I buy a Boomosaurus? Oh yeah, right, storage space. Oh wait, storage space? Holy shit, we have none. Wait, probably gonna wait for the hangar to be done, actually. That's what we're gonna do. Oh right, yes, and I also lost cat girls that I probably would need to replace. I'd love to get some regular cat girls, which is, by the way, 2 of them that we lost. And I probably gotta also hire 20 peasants, because yes, we go... No, a science vessel. This is really bad. I mean, seeing a science vessel is great, can be propaganda and all that, but I don't really have the capacity to deal with most of this. Which is kind of the problem. Are we gonna kill it? Maybe? Come on. Oh my god, we're not gonna be able to kill it. Ah, shit. Yeah, their shields are too strong. How did I do this last time? I think I also sent in the hunter-killer. That kinda sucks. I think I lobbed like 5,000 rockets at it. How long until this thing is done? 2 days? Okay, well. No, it's leaving. It's absolutely leaving. And it absolutely left. Damn. I had 1 chance and I didn't get it in time. Didn't get it in time. Are you kidding me? Please tell me that actually went to Cataway, right? Yes, it did. I don't know why it's told me that there were less shotguns to replenish than I actually had lost. No, it's still there. Son of a bitch. Cloaking device investigation. There's a great mystery behind one device so crucial to our success, the cloaking device. We found no clue about them in the course of our adventures. They seem to be uniquely available to our black market suppliers. Scouring the network yielded little results besides the mentions of such technologies being somehow linked to the mythical Shadow Masters, a force which supposedly gives people on various planets with artifacts of unknown origin. Always with some detrimental results to the Star Gods. Having no other recourse, we forced some Lochner merchant to talk, which gave us minus 200 score. To our chagrin, they knew very little themselves. The cloaking device are being given to them at secret drop-off points, coordinates being sent to them by unknown benefactors, elusive and secretive, just like our balloon lady. More importantly, a shadow trade. This is gonna be the next staple of things we gotta research. So let's get the ball rolling on that, and let's also get cockroaches going. Science vessel documentation. These ships are flown by the Academy to spread their information warfare through jamming, public relations and diplomacy. They should be taken down as fast as possible, otherwise our infamy will suffer a heavy blow. Yeah. Very little I can do about that. Fire pit. Anyone who carelessly strolls through this into this seemingly normal corridor will trigger firebombs hidden in the wall. Even if they don't roast the trespassers, they'll make them pause for a moment at least. Warning, the fuses aren't infallible and sometimes they'll fail to arm immediately. Of course they would. Of course they would. Let's research, what are we gonna research? Dart pistol, I guess. Lochner fly armor, let's do it. Hangars being completed, and now we have some more space available to us. So, anyways, Boozosaurus, tell me more about yourself. Not an event, okay, it requires animal cages, that's basically what I wanted to know. Anyways, that being said and done, what are we gonna buy? I wish there was a button that allows me to buy a fixed set of items based on a list. So for example, if we were to take this list, I can just say like, oh yeah, this has this much of, let's say, or Sudoku blades, it has this much of pistols, and we automatically buy that over here as well. But that's just me complaining. It will make rearming or stocking bases a lot easier. We'll probably be running around with 2 Sudoku blades. I don't know. I do not know. I feel like I might actually need weapons that are pretty good at penetrating enemy armor as well. But that probably requires me to craft it. Yeah, razors. Anyways, what about two-handed melee weapons? We can take a fusel sword or 2. Then again, it doesn't solve my armor issue. Catpulse would. It's a temporary measure that I will never fix. Then, short range. I don't need... oh shit. I just did. Anyways, short special range. I do not need electric lassos. We could use some fusel stars, or sorry, ninja stars. That's about it though. Fire extinguisher will always be quite nice to have. Then we have pistol. Now pistols are something we should be using. I'll get 4 suppressed pistols and 4 precision, not precision. What's the other one? We had suppressed pistol and silver snakes, right? Eventually I guess we should also be using shiny niners, but we'll see. Commando pistol might also be quite interesting for some people. I'll just pick that up as well, just in case. Shotguns. Now shotguns is pretty straightforward. I would love to get myself CAWSs. We already have quite a few CAWSs, so that's good. Wait, how did we end up with CAWSs over here? That's weird. Oh wait, right, I sent over some X-ray CAWSs that I did have. And maybe I'll also use some assault shotguns. Where are they? Right here. Then we have precision fire. You can never go wrong with at least the... Where is it? Yeah, sure, UAC rifle. We'll get some UAC rifles, we'll get some Omega rifles. And we'll also probably be using the... Where's the Tommy? Oh, wait. Probably two-handed Daka Daka. So yeah, we have some Tommy. Maybe I'll even run around with the Street Sweeper. That'd be funny. But otherwise, I think the rest is pretty what you expect. No need for arcing. Explosives is a big yes. I need quad launchers. I need rocket launchers. I need LASS's. And probably also some RPGs because they are lighter to cannot underestimate the power of light explosives. Grenades, I'll probably just buy them, because I'm being a lazy bastard at the moment, and I am definitely going over my quota of things that I should be buying, as in, oh god, it's becoming quite heavy. You know what, yes, let's actually go back and revise this. No LASS's, no quad launchers either. And then healing. Let's get some first aid kits, 10 of them, and that will be that. I still need to ship over a car over there, so I need to set up a car. So I want to make sure that there's enough space to send the car over. How many clips do you have? You have 15 clips. Okay, yeah. I think the science vessel is just gonna get away. There is no way that we're gonna be able to get enough power in our Yasana cannon. Well, let's see if we can down it. Let's see if we can down it. I have a plan, but it requires... It will require me to spend some time with this thing. God. I always get afraid that it actually is faster than speed of 4000 and it will just be able to easily catch up with me, but for now we seem to be doing fine. The Hunter Killer needs to team up with the Claw over here. The Claw is gonna go to regular stuff. Ah, there you go, he decided to intercept the Claw instead. So the idea is quite simple. We're going to be using the Claw. Gently engage the thing, doing rockets at it. I'm sure that shoots quite a lot. Come on. It will be enough, right? I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think we can down the shields. Damn. I was hoping that spike rockets would have done enough damage here. Yeah, might as well. I think we're gonna be pulling out here. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. I might need to get better rockets in that case. But I don't feel like I'm in a position to say like, hey, let's go and research better rockets, because why not? We're gonna wait until we have enough chitin to produce those armors. So that kind of makes me think, what will be the next logical step? So, we're currently using spike rockets, which isn't that great. They're actually pretty crappy. The next thing will be craft missiles, which will be a rattlesnake launcher. Well, I prefer stingrays, thank you very much. Anti-shield. Ooh, anti-shield. I mean, craft combat radar, but I have other things I gotta research this month, so... I'm shit out of luck for now. Prayers, oh thanks. Myths, love and fire. A lost warrior traveled deeper and deeper into the dark, steamy swamps, looking for a way home. When he was taking a bath in the pond, he saw a woman, naked and voluptuous. She waded towards him through the water. No words were needed. She planted a kiss on his lips, and he took her in a dominant embrace. He put a hand on her head, and she knelt in front of him to bring him release. Only after it was done, he asked, "Who are you?" The woman just smiled. "We are both seekers of love, aren't we?" The man got confused. "So you were romancing me?" The woman, who was the Lady of Bloom herself, answered, "Romance of souls is what men desire. I, as a woman, was after your taste. You won't appreciate a tainted soul. I will not appreciate tainted food. Let us learn from each other and have our fill of love, that insatiable hunger." Yes, that is one hell of a love story. Oh, come on, just act. Let's do it. I don't want to do it, but let's do it. Let's get 1 billion gals to help us out here. I don't even want to use 1 billion gals, just enough to get by. At least underwater assets is not gonna be that painful to deal with, so let's give them chiller outfits and run with the skeleton crew. We're gonna have to start training quite aggressively. With that notion, how's my training looking here? Because I think my training is just evaporated into dust. Okay, so first of all, javelins. Actually, yeah, javelins. Javelins. I'm actually okay with that type of loadout. Okay, maybe that's a bit overkill. Okay, anybody else? So those who don't really know how to throw should not have any Sudoku blades whatsoever, or sorry, some blades whatsoever. And we'll do it based on that. We filter based on that. Let's make sure everybody has medkits at least. I don't want to spend too much time organizing this, but yeah, let's make sure everybody at least has a medkit available, maybe even 2. And let's quickly blitz, blast, loiter through this, yeah. The fact that we're hitting 33% actually scares me, as a side note. That can only mean bad things happening to us. I have grown absolutely paranoid about percentages. When good things happen and when bad things... Hello, everybody. Ho ho, okay, we have a little bit of a party over here. Oh, never mind. Not that much of a party. I'm sure we're gonna be fine. I have full faith in my gals. Hopefully my gals have full faith in me. Oh, great. Okay, we heal the damage, we get our sunblades back. And then we eliminate the rebel. Get out of here. Your kind is not welcome. Nice throwing action from a brass fox. But yeah, otherwise spread out, find the perpetrators and get ourselves some assets. Well, what do we have here? Looks like somebody is hiding from judgment. My judgment. Ay. Okay. Okay, alright, that's pretty straightforward. Oh jeez, why did you run all the way away? Oh great, they're multiplying. That's exactly what I want to see. Gotta love the sunblades, pretty good. Okay, it's 30 to throw. Always good. Ah shit, I don't have the energy to throw it. I'm worried I'm actually using the sunblades a bit too aggressively here. Yeah, I figured we would start missing right now. Alright, come on, magic 1%. Oh, lucky me. Okay, Flocked Panther. I knew you won't miss, thank you. But that does mean that we're not done yet, which slightly concerns me. Let's keep spreading out this... Oh yeah, right, because there's somebody inside this building, I'm an idiot. They're probably at the bottom floor at the moment. Okay. So we saw somebody walk over here, we saw somebody right next to us, and then there was somebody inside the building that we still gotta deal with. That is if he wants to be dealt with. Not enough energy. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Alright, I think we have this in the back. And he seems to be still chilling. Okay, that's good. That's good, keep up the good work. Do I have anybody nearby? I mean, I kinda do. Junkyard Julia, but I don't think she's able to, Yep, no bueno. That's alright. We probably need to take a step back, otherwise she's gonna attack me. That will suffice, and... do it. So you are going downstairs after all. Yep, absolutely. You know, these missions are a lot easier to do if you don't have to worry about suffocating underwater. Actually, I'm gonna make a note right off the bat. So, one thing that's been bothering me is that we need to get craft missiles and I'm currently too preoccupied doing other things. So I'm gonna make a note of it so I don't forget, because that's basically the first thing we're gonna have to do after we've procced both of those missions. No, I see. I see. Cheeky little bastard. And that is the one that was bleeding. Damn, I thought that was a hit. Got so excited thinking that we finally hit them. Wait, that wasn't it? Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, I kinda wanna try to find the last few remaining enemies, which shouldn't be too difficult, because I do have a few motion tracks at my disposal. But I do gotta decide to use them, which I seem not to be doing at the moment, like an idiot. Alright, Glemmy, enlighten me. There's nobody here, gotcha. Ah, okay. Looks like the last one is hiding all the way in the back. Let's get some backup over here, and make sure that they can't get the jump on me. Just want to make sure that this building is clear as well. Okay. Aye, so this building is empty too, that is good. Which means that all we gotta just worry about is... Oh, fuck me. Ah, yeah, of course, he manages to get right around the corner and kill somebody. This... Really, today is just not a good day. I guess I was just too close, but... Damn. Unbelievable. Wow. So close to actually being a good last mission, and then we just still end up losing somebody. Shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna make more javelins. Ooh. Well... sucks. 46 kills. Rip 4 stats. Right, my Omega rifles, right? Right. I don't think we can resurrect her, unfortunately. I totally would be willing to do it just because it's good old forest stats. Looks like her fun time came to an end. Oh, we can actually resurrect her. Oh, that's nice. Drunken Kafoosh and Zork the Bushy as well, together with Inflatable Drop and Flying Bonifica. Roaring Flona, Leonardo Knight. A lot of these people are actually pretty decent resurrection targets. It's just Savalinga stones. I will have to produce quite a lot of them. Incoming transmission. We are receiving a message from the hunchos of the Nekomimi network. They seem to be pleased. The Nekomimi secret deal. Blessings of the Shadow God be upon you, alien ally. I represent the secret order in the service of our Empress. Our cooperation with you progresses handsomely. You also made an effort to learn the ways of Nekomimi. In exchange, we signaled our network to give you access to Iron Cat armor and other supplies. Oh, that is exciting. Also, assault transport. This is a fast, heavy-duty troop transport used for both space warfare and rapid ground insertion. We can expect these to be used against our hideouts. So yeah, have fun with that. 1 decrypted data disk, 1 pillow book. Also, this still hasn't procced. Should proc at the end of this month, I hope. Sorry, at the end of this day, I hope. But another engineer is needed. What else did we get? Ah, the zombie trooper. Status cyborg. Roar. It means I love you in zombie. Although what they perceive as love might be something entirely different than we do. Anyways, these Z-types are so smart, for the lack of a better word, that I half expect them to be able to talk. They can't, and seems to operate according to some instinct or design, paying little heed to our efforts of communication. They're able, however, to handle ships and their weapons just fine, even if their aim is bad. There's something fishy about them. Maybe we have discovered some plot behind the Z-plague. Oh my god, the zombie device. So for this zombie device, we're gonna slap 10 people on it. Normally I'd say 5 people, and we'll be done between 1 to 3 days, but I need this done ASAP, so 10 people it will be. Same with the shadow trait, by the way. That needs to be finished ASAP as well. We still have... Ooh, let's actually harvest the wheat over here. We still have roughly about 4 days left, which kind of bothers me. So what we might need to do is also double down on activities political. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. 4 people will suffice. Terror ship documentation. This is just a large dropship. Its weapons might not be the most powerful round, but its armor can take a lot of punishment. However, shooting it down will grant a lot of infamy. That's good. Let's keep that in mind. Right, yeah, I can't replace skulls. Crap. Javelins have been completed. Let's make sure that we slap them aboard. I think normally I'm running with 32 javelins, which is a bit overkill. I think from this point forward everything's gonna be nice, calm and smooth. There won't be any unfortunate further hiccups. Alright, so the first set of peasants have arrived. Now I was planning on doing militia training with them, and I was looking at the wrong thing. I probably was looking at one of the different transformations. I was like, why can't I do any transformations? But yeah, no, it's still possible. And these over here are our Loknars. It feels so weird hiring like 20 Loknars. I'm like, well, isn't this overkill? And then I realized, no, because we kinda killed our Loknars. This is me just replenishing our existing stock. Yeah, that is actually terrifying if I think about it. Okay. Ah, the gun almanac, the hunting laser. Made for hunting big game with really tough heights, if you know what I mean. Uses standard laser clips. Wait, what? Why am I... No, 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 no. Why am I researching zombie juice? Did I really just misread that? Oh shit, I just royally F myself. Oh, that is not good. Okay, what about political? Shit. How could this happen to me, exactly? I made a mistake. I'll slap 6 people on political activities political for a guaranteed proc. Then we get technocracy contact and we slap 5 people on this and should be done in 1 day on average. Zombie comms devices will take 2 days on average. Between 1 to 3 days and this... I'm debating it. We'll slap 15 people on it and then we'll resume some of our other researches. Ah, shadow trade. We were already aware that technocracy sells optronics to the smugglers in direct defiance to the Star Gods. We have vigorously prodded our smuggler contacts for answer at the cost of 100 score. Rumors have it that they're indeed trading in shadow tech. Shadow tech itself, it is said, originates from space. If they trade it to the technocracy, they will be doing it in one of the technocracy starports. There they can hide amongst the heavy traffic, and there the technocracy can obscure the dealings. Its special status of optronic producers ties up the hands of the guild-associated watchmen. Though investigating it further, we need to somehow get access to pure blood cities as well as find the names of those involved to capture and interrogate them. Alright, my plantations are ready, and Raider Scout, former Raider. Raider girls are unruly, brutish, and uncultured. There has been some initial friction after our decision to recruit them. That's okay. It's a punishment that I'm gonna have to take. So this is what we're probably gonna be doing here in a bit. So one of the things that I've wanted to use to restock some of my existing supply of whatever the hell you want to call them is by basically recruiting Raider Flame Guards. Will give me a warrior. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing it to the Raider Scouts though. Oh wait, yeah, which will give me a regular hand. I might, but we'll see. 8. But then again, the question also is, when it comes to the Raider Flame Guards, which of these topics do I desperately want to proc? I know that I don't care about either of those two, somebody else can proc it, same with Raider Clans, which just leaves me with 136, which can also be procced using some of the other people. Do I still have Zealots? I might actually still have a Zealot. I thought I still had a Zealot somewhere. No, I don't. Okay. I stand corrected on that part. But yeah, so I might just simply recruit those 3. Let's do it. I wonder if I should be getting slave soldiers. The only problem is dealing with their bad habits of being unruly. Am I good or survey? Well, we'll have the hunter killer track attack. Never mind. Yeah, we'll have the hunter killer track it. Am I gaining or losing money? I'm gaining money. Good. Also, yes, the Nakamimi secret deal. That was a thing. Wait, how does that even work? Ah, okay, I actually have to research the procurement. What about the heavy armor then? There we go. So the Iron Cat heavy armor. Nakamine material designs might be inferior, but this armor is thick and padded enough to resist medium intensity gunfire and explosions. And it's commonly used by line infantry. Hey, that's us. So it has a little bit more on either sides, but most importantly it has better resistances. I would guess. So I might actually pick like 4 of those up or 5 of them up. Just in case, you know, if we end up in a situation where some of my cat girls are gonna have to tank, this is what we can use. Though no resistance to plasma is quite terrifying. Yeah, there is no resistance to plasma. How about we start with 2? No need to go overkill. Alright, so it did land. So this is the academy, with a cutter, doing a survey mission. Normally I'd say, hey, maybe we can take this opportunity to train some people, but at this point I rather just don't. Sucks for me. Alright, let's slap these people in. See what we can do. I need more Pyroman armor. I actually need the Ogre Liquidator armor. Hopefully we'll be able to get that soon enough. I mean, I doubt it, but hopefully. Remember, I'm primarily going to be using this as a training opportunity, which means I would like to divvy out the experience if possible. What does this mean? This probably means UAC carbines. Yep, probably means UAC carbines. And probably some Omega rifles just as backup. Junkie Julia can run the close quarter combat. Same for Crafty Crab to rinse the Lamp Gun Rail, Domitable Phoenix. You know, these gals have actually been doing pretty well. Have to admit, they've been doing pretty well. Ah, right, this might also be the prime opportunity for me to use the Jazil. I actually want a second person to use it as well, so we're not alone, so 2 people can use it. And then some electric whips, just in case I decide to do some stunning. Right off the bat we can see 2 drones, most likely, if I had to guess. That is a Siren security guard and that is a academy drone. Surprise, surprise, surprise to nobody. Yeah, I'm expecting the place to be crawling with drones as a side note. We are, by the way, in the top left corner. And I should probably be concerned. Ooh, Helga Baby Burn basically has no freshness. Interesting. But I'm basically expecting lots of drones to be flying about. That's drone number 1. That is probably no Siren security guard. No, also a drone. This is no Siren security guard. 60% burn. Okay, so they're kind of resistant to burn. Don't think the same can be said about drones. Okay, I'll admit, that was pretty cool. Hmm. Shit, should have gone for an accurate shot. Well, too late now. Ooh, but we got lucky. Sweet. Okay, and it's time for us to eat some reaction fire though. Or sorry, return fire. Oh my god, okay. Well, we have an academy nurse, that's interesting, but she's using a... What are we seeing? Ah, okay, a drone, I see. But I'm pretty sure some of these people are gonna die. Put it quite bluntly. Yeah, to put it quite bluntly. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the security guards, but we'll have to manage. I'm dead serious about that. We are gonna have to manage. I could be very careful and play it smart and try to get them from angles where they can't get me and like target drones for some crap, but honestly, drones are a problem. The academy nurse will have been easy, but not in a good spot. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, that's cool. Didn't even know that could do that. Well, that's cool. I didn't actually realize you can backtab. I've tried to find the key and I just found the key for it, which is quite interesting. So now I know. Ha! Now I don't have to cycle through everybody because I just happened to miss the person that knew a thing or two. That has time unit, sorry. Blech. That's right, kill the tree. At least we did it from a distance, so most people are safe. Helga Babyburn didn't get anything out of it, unfortunately, but we can fix that. Here we go. Here we go. Then we have Yamal. Right, yes, Yamal. No, the rest of the people are actually experienced and trained people, so I don't need to be too concerned about them. Cool. Oh, I think we might have accidentally got hit by stray fire, or I explicitly was targeted and got hurt because of it. Which is a bit of a dick move if you ask me, but nobody was asking. And nobody was asking. Almost fully healed up, I'll take it. There we go. Lit the poor salt on fire. Wasn't it Brass Fox who still needed? Nope. Man, I wish. Oh shit! I called. Yeah. Then there's obviously a drone that we still gotta take care of, but baby steps. Just like that guy just took baby steps. Aimed fire is the best I have. Let's see if we can hit. Not enough time units, I figured. And I figured that will happen as well. I don't think I can hit him. Nope. Not too happy about this development, but thankfully there's a cat girl here to save me. Cat girl saved me. Good job, cat girl. And then we start to prepare to breach the Christ. Oh, fuck. I've been looking for that engineer. This is not gonna be pretty because she's using fire. But I've been looking for that engineer. So Clem, Yamal, nothing too special. Okay, that actually wasn't too shabby considering... Oh god, she lost like most of her HP, but that wasn't too shabby considering the fact that I expected us to be burned way, way worse. Way, way, way worse. I can take a knee for 4, okay. Then we take a shot. There we go, good job Yamal. And the Academy Engineer needs to be kept. That's kinda the frustrating part about this. Anyways, we have some healing to do here. I think it's the laser that hurt me the most. Then again, I might be absolutely wrong about it. Let's apply some healing. Well, the fact that my arm got hurt, I guess, kinda confirms that, huh? Look at that, I moved it one entire tile. How impressive. Let's pick this up. That was risky, I actually shouldn't have done that in hindsight, but we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, risky as in it could have actually missed or hit the side of the craft. And then we wouldn't have extinguished her and I still had to solve the problem. Haven't entirely figured out yet how to deal with the... I won't say how to deal with the engineer, but basically kept the engineer, so let's hope that she doesn't see me, she doesn't burn me, and we should be fine. She's probably gonna go for Yamal, which is a bit of an issue because she does have a long range flamer. I can run in her face, but I can't actually get her to fall down and take a nap. Huh. Did she just go back inside? No, she didn't. Hi. Welcome to being capped. Another Academy Engineer is a good thing for me though. Quite happy with that. And the last few enemies are probably, if I had to guess, more drones or security guards. Either way, something that we do know how to deal with. Lo and behold. Oh, fuck. Okay, hi. Okay, still some left. Well, on the bright side, at least we're slowly but surely moving forward. And this is some drone caps, which is also nice because they give electronic parts. I think the last one must be a security guard. Oh, 2 of them, even better. They do seem to have a lot of time units. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Okay, that is slightly unsettling. That is very unsettling, matter of fact. You're telling me there is a drone about, and I have no idea where the hell he is. Oh, I don't want to hear that. That's not a good story. Okay, so real quick, who still needs experience? Nobody. Yeah, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. You deserve to panic. I think the drone might actually be inside this house. Would also be inside this house, but... Hmm. I do know that they like to be in these top parts of the house as well. Which is a bit of a frustrating issue for me to deal with. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to slice and dice my way through that. Okay, how am I gonna go about this? I feel another disaster creeping up at the moment. Another case of something is gonna go awfully wrong here in 0.5 seconds. I'm not particularly keen on that idea, but we'll have to manage. Yeah, I'm 100% certain they're actually camping out on the top floors over here. They must be. It's the only logical explanation at the moment. Come on, please stay asleep. It's the only logical explanation. No, this area is empty as well. Okay. Okay. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. If it isn't a fucking coward. Bastard. Yeah, so yeah, he was just chilling there. Didn't particularly care what was happening around him. Absolutely hate those type of people. We got 3 academy drones, nobody died, which obviously is a big win. I can't believe that I still need to praise when nobody dies, because it happens way too damn often. We'll probably ship over the academy engineer and some aquaplastics. Get all of this sorted out. Yeah, nobody died. Hey, Fleet Footed Burper is a space hero. The one that we do not deserve. Okay, the Claw 1 needs more Nekomimi battery fuel. We can take care of that. We'll probably just buy 10 batteries, that should suffice. And with that, June is about to come to an end. Let's speed it up. Activities political. You have gained a full understanding of political activities. Your spies are everywhere. Increased influence, 1,000 points have been awarded, but nobody cares about that. It's all about that technocracy contact. I'm gonna slap 5 people. Slap 5 people on that. And look at that, we've gotten the zombie com device, which means zombie bait, which will take 20 days, but with 15 people we can make do. We can get it done. Alright, hold on. Is there a 31st day to June, or isn't there a 31st day to June? That's 30 days. Oh my god, it has 30 days. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, the crystalline gas grenade, a deadly cloud of special chemical agent when supercharged which supercharges Illyrian-based metabolisms, causing it to explode in a violent outburst of anger, which is me, in a nutshell. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. If we do not proc either technocracy contact or zombie bait this day, at the end of this day, then the missions won't get added to the next month's pool. Because the pool was calculated before the researches are finished, if I remember correctly. I think there's a topic about this. There's a topic that talks about this, and it basically mentions this. So we need to proc it today. That's impossible. That's absolutely impossible. So we'll do it like this. take 50% from... Take 50% for 5 days, yeah? That is 7.5. 150% of 7 days is 7.5. Let's say that we can proc it in 7 days. Or with 7 researchers in 1 day. That leaves me 18 for zombie bait. So there is maybe a 40% chance we're gonna proc zombie bait. Yeah. Give or take. We'll see how it goes. Zombie comms devices. Looks like some of the more intelligent Z-types are being guided by an external force. The device itself remains highly mysterious. We have no idea how it works or what kind of medium it uses. It does do, however, something, however. When wearing one, we were able to establish some kind of empathy with a Z-type, although the experience escapes words. Just flashes of a strange neon world their minds inhabit. We also noticed the devices do not work in proximity to large amounts of Valerium. Ever try forget about it yet? No, I haven't yet. They unfreeze Al Capone from cryonetic freezing. Yes, you told me about the main characters. Ah, zombie bait. I don't know if we can get it, but look at that, we are a gun collector. You have been recognized by the Gun Almanac magazine as an avid appreciator of firearms and an expert on all things that shoot bullets. The Gun Emporium has in stock a new weapon just for you, the Alpha Rifle. We did it! We did it! We are a gun collector, and they kinda do a bit of a take on the Simpsons intro style. We'll see. Oh, come on. Do I not know how to type Alpha? Yes, I do. There we go. Alpha Rifle. Can use grenades. We're gonna buy 16 of them. Very catchy. Well, that's good. Academy drones, craft units, aquaplastics. We do gotta process those academy drones in the near future. Matter of fact, I could... Morning Magnet? Well, hello there, Morning Magnet. Actually, I need to check something out before I start doing things. She actually arrives in a heavy suit. That's curious. And she's a former raider, which gives -3 morale, accuracy and voodoo power as expected. Just wanted to verify that. Let's actually disassemble the academy drones. There we go. Oh, we have 9 drones available. Wow, okay, look at that. But a bit things to get through. Short cadence. Then I believe there's one more. Hot Tank. Wow, what a name. Alright, let's get started with these. First of all, glory to the Caddy Warriors. Second of all, do you guys actually need some gun training? Surprisingly enough, you do. Well, let's take care of that. X-Men 97 leaked first. 2 episodes are out there. What are you talking about? It didn't leak. Didn't the premiere or whatever the hell you want to call it hasn't been put out there? Wait. Premiered its first 2 episodes on March 20, 2024. Yeah, see? It leaked back in 98. It's been years in the making, is there? It's been years in the making. Yeah, one might even say that perhaps Cleve might have had a hand in the development of it all. I'll never forget the game. That one game. Technocracy Contact! Now, once we know some in and outs of operating in pureblood cities, as well as faction politics, we were able to find a good lead into the mysterious electronic smuggling scheme. Naturally, any Megapol investigation is in imminent danger to such operation, so certain bigwig Megapol officers are involved as well, and these will be much easier to track down for our spies than anonymous technocracy clerks. Step by step, we will untangle the web, since it is too important and profitable to ignore. We actually got the zombie bait! Ah, that is incredible! I'm so happy about this. We can try to use the Z-coms to try and bait zombies, however, it has to look inconspicuous, so we cannot deploy any gals to Marcellarium or vehicles to search missions. We'll let you know when we achieved some success, Captain. This is really fantastic. We got the missions that I was hoping for. We'll get zombie juice going because I accidentally supercharged that. We'll put people back where they were beforehand. We'll get another decrypted data disk, 2 old Earth books. And we'll put 3 people back on the Ogre, 3 people back on the field surgery kit. 1 on the levitator, 1 on the electropulse munitions, 1 on Erotica, and 2 on the passions of Dr. X. And then 1 for the longbow Tarnian arrows, which leads to advanced chemistry. We had to make a little bit of a detour, but I think it went great. I think it went fantastic. I'm actually very happy and excited. I'll admit, I'm very happy and excited that we got both of those things at the very last moment. Operation Broken Wagon, hell yes. Batteries have arrived, which means... oh, great. And there we have it! We are a mere air dictator, which means that our infamy did not match our maintenance, but together with our income we were pretty well off, I'd say, so... not that bad of an issue, and look at that. Wow, the levitator, really? A standalone anti-grav unit designed to be worn on a person. It doesn't grant the ability to fly, but decreases the effective encumberment by 15. Be careful where you put it, they have the tendency to end up in strange places. Wearing a levitator is a tumultuous experience, therefore each one equipped drains 1 freshness per turn. Well, we gotta make some of those, especially for the newbies. And people who tend to use high explosives, or heavy explosives. So I've been holding off on the bootleg laser disc until we at least proc advanced weapons locking mechanisms. Wait, what? No, that's the one I want to proc. Until we get illegally enriched uranium, and maybe learn about shadow synths in the original Knights of Sidonia, but this is the one that I want, and we only have 1 of those, so... What else? Engineer? What else do we proc anyways? Ah, the guild engineer. Gunboat. What passes for a military vessel amongst these less blessed by the star gods? A mix between an escort and a fighter. Worse than either. It carries a well-armed military crew even if it rarely lands. Yeah, rarely lands, am I right? But most likely I might actually be better off if I started researching some of the... Don't I have a sailor? I don't have a sailor. Okay. Let's do some more interrogations. I could keep going with the guild engineers, but at this point I'm starting to wonder if I actually should be doing some documentation real quickly. Or maybe do some raiders. You know what? Yes, that is what we're gonna be doing. I do want guild engineering. And we haven't had that much luck just yet. And the cryptic data disk, the Hilarium grenade. These nuclear grenades are secured by a simple electronic lock. By employing a slave AI, we were able to break the code quite easily, and now we can use these grenades at will. They pack quite a punch for their small size. Good news, everyone. Haha, out with the frags, in with the Hilarium. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh, hell yes. I am actually very excited to use Hilarium grenades, they're quite explosive. So that is a very big win for us. Right, so I'd like to manufacture some levitators. What do I need? I need integrated devices, grav units. I trust cats with nuclear bombs. What could go wrong? Oh no, I'm having flashbacks to a certain primed grenade. So I think we're gonna make 10 levitators. So let's ship to production, some helium. Let's ship some integrated devices. I do believe I needed 40 of those. Jesus, it's expensive actually. And then graph units, I needed 10. Excellent, okay. Ooh, but we only have 40 people working here. That's gonna be fine. Let's also queue up craft missiles. Craft combat radar, my bad. Which is probably one of the things that I should be pursuing next. And let's keep the interrogation with the Confederate Airborne going. Let's also consider doing the recruit this month, but for now I'm gonna go to Getaway and I'm actually gonna ship over some Raider fucks to our main base. So we have a Sludger. Oh, I can proc 136, the lance, and both boats. What about the scout? Well, I mean, I don't really need the scout in that case. But they can teach me about an arm wrestling match. What about the Humongous Raider? Same deal. Ooh, they can teach me about the mercenaries. So it looks like the Sludgers will be my go-to source here. So let's also start our interrogations down here. In all honesty, or however the hell you want to put it. All right. Got those missions going quite nicely. Raider. It only requires 2 people. How long does it take to research the clans? 4 days. Yeah, good luck with that. Since this will take roughly about 2 people, the passions of Dr. X can be slow burned together with the cockroaches. I do gotta speed up the arrows. Well, the books. Don't particularly care that much about the books at the moment. Okay, anyways, onwards and upwards. Ah, shit. Mega Paw Patrol. Bounty Hunt level B. A bank robbery. Shit. The Elfman bros are about to be in for a bad time. Well, if it's robbing that we're gonna be doing, then it is robbing that we're gonna be doing. So we need, first of all, we need the game plan to get into the vault. It's probably gonna be a pickaxe, which is gonna be super embarrassing, but yeah, it probably will be a pickaxe. Otherwise, yep, bank robbery will be. Huh? Wrong ship. Alright guys, it's gonna be great. Don't you worry about that. Big car, by the way. Might actually house Ape Man. Let me quickly take a peek here. Shipping, Megapole. So we just took out a cruiser. Fat cruiser, which carries enforcers, which makes it a tough nut to crack in ground combat to break out heavy armor piercing weapons when handling it. I want to know actually. Actually, this might not actually contain Ape Man. Ape Man might actually only be in the dropship. Disruptive transmissions. This strange satellite is emitting some trace radiation which causes disruptions to our shadow tech and somehow also to our laboratory. This makes all our operations more difficult, which hurts morale, efficiency and reputations. If we just bounce it off the sky with our ship by aborting, we will reduce the score hit to 100 infamy. Which requires the Firefox to be sent out. Now here's the problem. I don't have that many cat girls to send. Okay, maybe we have a few. We'll try to check it out after our ship is back before the mission despawns, but we have 20 turns. Let's make it count. So the newbies are gonna be doing what the newbies are gonna be doing, which is probably just stand around and look fancy. Make levitators. I forgot about the levitators there. Let's make sure that we can do that. Our ogres are gonna be cutting away. So this will be the bank heist of the century. I just hope it will be a good bank heist of the century and not the most embarrassing one they've seen in quite a while. I did not check if we proc traditional with the Jazil, so we're gonna have to use it again. So we're gonna have to use it again, yeah. I have no idea where the bank is, so we're gonna have to find it out ourselves. Let's make sure that we are ready to pouch though, that is the most important part here. And to attempt to steer a bit clear of the entrance so we don't get obliterated the second one of the security guards spots us from the side. Like that guy. Eek. Jazil's shot rocket. Cool, excellent. This is the perfect opportunity, by the way, to ensure that we at least have it on standby. Alright, time to go to the bank. Time to make a deposit. Sorry, time to make a withdrawal. But yeah, we might actually get ambushed there a few times, so let's be careful about that. Excellent. So the ogres are actually going to be using the pickaxe, hopefully. We're not going to be doing this as a training opportunity, which means that we just take every opportunity to kill. We'll rapidly try to at least pacify the bank. I'd like to get some caps out of it if possible. But yeah, I just want to finish this mission with zero casualties if possible. That would be ideal, but no guarantees. Oh wow, okay. We decided to take the long way around. That's fine, I guess. The Payday game looks a bit different. What can I say? They really upped the graphics in Payday 3, right? But yeah, there might be some people hiding in a few houses. Let's hope that that's not going to be the case, because that will actually prolong this mission quite severely. Which would be ultimately quite unfortunate. Also, it doesn't help that we spawned on the other side of the map with our craft, which means the first 3 turns or so are just spent me trying to get there. But we're almost there. And at least I did prepare myself a little bit when it comes down to it. So we don't need to run all the way back to pick up pickaxes or the likes. That's another guild hostess. Oh, hi! Where did you come from? Ah, fine. Okay, he obviously does not want to go down, which kinda sucks. Okay. Oi! I do not appreciate getting shotgunned in the back. I'd like to go on record here and say that. I do not appreciate that. Ah! I was gonna let him live, but now I'm actually thinking that I might just need to straight up kill him or at least get in his face. Just to show him that I mean business, which means my rear is exposed. But tech armor, that shouldn't be an issue, right? So, I thought that this would be a good entry point as a side note, but this would be a good entry point. And I probably should attempt to break one of the windows. Can get some mobility in here. Crafty Crab can stay here as well, she can help out if need be. So the idea behind it is that once we start clearing this area down here, we at least have some people to back us up. And hey there, silly boy, how you doing? Just in time to watch me fill a bank robbery, where apparently I will cry myself to sleep. That will be the most likely outcome in my opinion. But for now we are chipping away, so good start. I think this mission becomes a lot less painful if you try to prepare for it as much as possible. But that's just me though. Like, I absolutely hated this mission where you were doing the bank robbery and you realize, oh shit, there's enemies at the bottom that I gotta clear out over here. But once you start taking that into account, it becomes less stressful. I mean, it doesn't really resolve the issue in its entirety, but it becomes less stressful. To me at least. Why am I not even surprised? Yeah, I was kinda hoping that that won't do too much damage, but yeah. Splat said differently. I think the worst part here, I suppose, is the fact that you're absolutely blind to the internal layout of the bank, which might actually cause issues. Like, if you do not know the internal layout, it's really hard to find the path you need to go. I think there's a room here, and I think there's a room here. Like, at one point I remember frantically trying to dig into this. But, to be fair, the best way to do this mission is just get a tank with delirium shells and just shoot it at the bank. A good old-fashioned robbery. It's probably the best way to go about it. Hey, look at that, we destroyed the wall. And another wall gone. Fantastic. Anyways, we're almost good to go. Just gotta find the stragglers. I think that's quite important on these type of missions. You gotta find the stragglers who are not inside the bank. That's, I guess, the thing I hate the most about this mission, because it's so unpredictable. It can just really ruin your day with a bit of bad luck. I actually don't mind the tight corridors too much. How about we just stick to punching for now? My plan was to pick her up, but not much came of it. Okay, alright. Keep mining, I guess. Yeah, I should have thought that through. I mean, I didn't think, or I did think that through, but I was like, I can take a step forward and start mining in this direction, but we'll try to do it next turn. Alright, so most of this has been cleared out. That's nice. Well, I guess to an extent we can start working on this angle, right? Or not, I guess. Okay. 6. Then there's receiving morale buff. You gotta be kidding me, right? Actually, this works. This works quite nicely. We're basically removing one tile a turn. This is what progress looks like, right? Right. Let's go up. Oh, hi! Okay. Thank you for making my life a lot more difficult than it needs to be, and I really don't want to deal with it. Oh, hi! I really don't want to deal with the door anymore. Okay, so far so good. So this is actually what I had in mind at first. I know that we can deal with him, but this might actually be the better option. Might be, we'll see. Okay, we're taking care of these people. Yeah, I'm not gonna put you in my backpack, sorry pal. Not today at least. I'm gonna try to gather them up, so nothing bad happens. I might even have my Lochner shoot at some of the security guards, just to give them experience. I absolutely forgot about Brass Fox here. There is always one dipshit somewhere ready to ruin your day, and that's her. That's her. This is why I'm checking those buildings. I probably should be checking this building as well. One of the many stragglers, just to clarify. Okay, so the one tile a turn, premise just disappeared. That's unfortunate. At least I have enough people to kind of brute force my way through this. Hopefully. Oh, both of you woke up. Well, that's an unpleasant surprise. The rest should be pretty straightforward. Okay. Not my most favorite outcome here. Alright, alright, alright. This is getting a bit out of control, I'll admit. Yeah, shoot your own teammate. But no, that is actually getting out of control. I'll deal with the consequences of that in a second. Can't wait for him to drop a grenade at his feet though, but let's hope that security guards aren't handed complimentary grenades. That will be nice. Right. Oh look, another straggler. What a surprise. Wait, did she really just walk outside? Yeah, she did. so many stragglers. So I'm starting to become a little bit less hopeful on the fact that we can find that place. I'm becoming a lot less hopeful. I might actually need to switch to some different people to do the mining in this particular instance. Alright. It always was Dwarf Fortress, why else do we have Loknarsh? Wow, okay, we just one shot, one kill him, that's cool. That's a lot more aggressive than I expected from a tiny UAC carbine, but who am I to judge? No witnesses. Alright, let's patch this poor sub back up. It's called training. It's completely different, I promise. Okay, so probably what we gotta do in this particular case is pull out the motion track, and the one person that actually has the motion track is not here. So that's a bit awkward. Oh, I thought Brass Fox had a motion track. Apparently I skimmed over it a bit too quickly. But yeah, we need to pick up a motion track and basically start motioning and seeing where they exactly are. I think one is right down here. One should be right down here. You can notice it because oh god, it's here. Oh, that's gonna take us quite... Like, we're really close to this one, but this one might take quite a while. Bye. Of course she becomes overstunned. What a lame... Okay, well, did I practically punch you to death? Thank you. What a lame situation. Right, Helga, let's go. There we go, right off the armor. That's what I was looking for. That's all the experience I need. Well, maybe Emily could use some experience. Sure, give her the UAC carbine. By the way, diggy diggy. Let's keep going. I think the real issue is, if I really want to get some progress going over here, I need to come up with a better system than what I'm currently using. Because my system is not great. How many turns do we have? Oof, down to 10. Okay, hi. Down to 10 is not great either. But we'll manage, I think. I hope. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, Rinscat, get down here. Like, right this instance, I need you. Also right off the armor. Well, not really right off the armor, but didn't straight up kill him. That's good. So probably we're gonna have some people with more time units do this as well. The best way to do this is by employing people with 100 plus time units, instead of having somebody with 63, I guess, is the worst one. Even then, it means we just can swing one more time, so it's not that big of an improvement either. But if I... There we go. This is the first style. This is good. This is good. This is progress. This is absolutely the progress I have been looking for. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Let's go and pick up an additional pickaxe. Don't think I need the motion track anymore. We'll just go with an additional pickaxe. I guess explosives like dynamite and TNT might have worked, but I remember using it and complaining that it wasn't good enough. Wait, who has... 1, 2, 3... Ah, Crafty Crab did have a pickaxe after all. So I was almost a step ahead of myself. Almost. Okay, so that's 2 of them. And then we run into this little problem where we have to destroy one of these bank vaults, if I remember correctly, if we want to kill the guy that's lurking in here. Trying to cover or try to see as many people as I can. And let's see if we can at least pick up their bodies. Funnily enough, Creamy can actually pick one person up and not be over encumbered. I'm not used to that. And then we get Rinscat down here. Okay. Right, we have a few more turns. Let's see if we can actually cut our way through this, preferably.
Boring.
Okay, you will be dropping that gun right this instance. I'm having none of that. Just to clarify, I'm having none of that. No matter how boring you think it may be. More bodies on the body pile. Let's do this. Okay. I remember. I remember the absolute annoyance with this. Ooh, chest of coins. Well, actually, I thought there was somebody here. I stand corrected. So, about that motion track, please. I do need it after all. I stand corrected. Just trying to diversify the directions we're going. Oh. Oof. Oh, you didn't have to kill her. Gee. She didn't leave me with much of an option. Aye. Alright, so here you go. Oh, okay, so I cannot walk there. Wait, can I just shoot? Oh yeah, that solves the problem as well. Sweet. Okay, let's keep going. We're almost there, by the way. We're almost there. Where's Rinscat? Not Rinscat. Ah, Crafty Crab, right. Imagine you're sitting there in the bunker or inside the vault, and you just hear this frantic picking at the walls. That's basically this moment described in a nutshell. Just tick tick tick. I'd be terrified. Oh, you guys woke up. How am I so blind to watching you guys not wake up? That's beyond me. Yeah, from above. That's nightmare stuff right there. Oh, yeah, no thanks. We are good. lo and behold, it's the mythical wall I've been looking for. She's still KO. These people are still KO. Let's add to the body pile for now. Soon it will be a corpse pile, I guess. Right, we've been moving. Let's keep stacking these people together. So I'm actually stacking them together because it's easier to keep track of them, which kind of has been the issue here for me. I lose track of them, and because of that, I get in trouble. So that I can actually see them wake up. But yeah, right, the final inch. Oh shit. Hey there, Chief, thank you for that. Appreciate it. You're having a good one. It's been a very exciting bank robbery. Alright, let's see. I don't want to do it. Come on, destroy his desk. Oh god, I'm stuck here. I am absolutely stuck here. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I can make this work. I think I can make this work. Oh no, I cannot make it work. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that I could pull him back and then we can just wiggle our way inside. Doesn't look like it. So what we're probably gonna do is what are we gonna do about the situation? It's pretty foobar. Probably get in his face and just deal with the consequences. There, I destroyed his chair. Oh shit, can't even walk next to him. And his security console. Ooh. Who just woke up? Ah, right. Punch. It's so great when they wake up and all you have to do is punch them once and they go back to sleep. And I forgot about the guy on the staircase. That could have been a disaster and a half. So yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking here. We're gonna take him out with a pickaxe. Savage. Alright, one enemy surrendered 12 hostages taken with 8 demon looted. This vault has been subdued. Sweet. But what did we get? 1 old money briefcase, 6 chests of coins, 3 bags. Newton channel and experts in general want to ask some... Oh sure, go ahead. Feel free to ask their Burdot. And welcome. Experts is one override. I'm glad you're willing to indulge yourself in that. Can't say that I can provide you with good answers, but I can definitely provide you with some answers. What else do we have? Oh, money briefcase. Yeah, should be good. I don't think we need the Stumpathon anymore. I forgot it. Hey, that implies I remembered something in the first place. Like, feel free to ask anything. Early game, just other things as well. Playstyles, things you should keep in mind, or problems that you're experiencing. I know that experts can be really hard to get into. First, how should I treat my units early, both hands, brainers and runs? Well, yes. I think I know how to answer this. One of the things you do want to do is you always want to try to maximize your workshop space. Either if you're not producing items, you want to make some items to generate cash. It kind of varies from the items you have available because, for example, at the start of the game, making torches, it sounds incredibly stupid, but making torches and selling them is a best way of generating a little bit of revenue. When it comes to brainers, you do want to acquire as many of them as you can hold, while simultaneously trying to research some of the basic things. Is it still very advised to try and pursue warrior armor as soon as possible? Kind of like path towards that, which is your first real armor. Like, I think in general you want to try to get some of the missions, which are researches with exclamation marks. Try to path towards them, but especially better armor. Once you have better armor, it becomes less dangerous. When it comes to hands, how would you answer that? Like, I have this really bad habit of trying to use them very aggressively. I use them too aggressively. But you want to be careful, but not too careful? That's an awful way of saying it. That is absolutely useless on my end. So the way that I tend to use my hands, I really prefer Gels over using Peasants and Locknars, but each class does tend to exceed in their own right. When it comes to Gels, quite often you will have the possibility to do melee, but you should quite often treat your units with care, so you don't want them to be in the infirmary for too long. No, I'm actually explaining this incredibly poorly. I have no idea how to answer that. Shit. Okay, so for my hands, what I would prefer to do is get better armor such as pirate clothing, which is a pretty good step up, and eventually warrior armor. Until then I try to train up at least their basic stats as much as possible, so that once you have actual warrior armor you can really pursue capping enemies. Especially the first 7 gals you want to try to keep alive. I think the first 7, the original ones, are pretty good, right? I try to throw them at danger when I see something good, such as captures, or better yet, a triple kill with explosives. I 100% understand the captures. I usually tend to salivate whenever I see a possible capture attempt. But I think, like, making sure that you can always do missions. I lost 1/3 of my hands doing stunts like this. Yeah, you need to... Like, I feel like you need to be careful to an extent where you... If you take these type of risks, you gotta know that most likely you're gonna end up losing your hand, which means that is it really worth the reward? For example, getting a triple kill with explosives is nice, but if you can't really get... Or if you're gonna lose a gal because of that, it's not really worth it. Same with caps. Like, it's really nice to cap a church priest early on, but if you need to basically get one of your gals killed or put them out of commission for like 100 days, it really hurts early game. I think really building up your units and trying to keep them safe early on is the most important thing, because they can help you out quite a lot. They get lots of time units, they get lots of strength, they get lots of melee skill and shooting as well if you train them properly, and they can help you out of a snack quite often. And I always say, like, play careful but not too careful, play aggressive but not too aggressive. Like, the thing that I suffer from is I play too aggressive quite often. So for example, once you have warrior armor, which is pretty good early game armor, you can start playing a bit more aggressive, because when enemies shoot you, it has a 20 armor value, if I remember correctly. Once enemies shoot you, you only take a little bit of damage. Preferably, until they lob a grenade on you, but that's a whole different story. Yeah. That's what I think, at least. Like, there's cases, missions that I've had, I don't like to disembark turn 1 from the craft, because usually you get shot at and you just completely get obliterated. But there's cases where I feel like I need to play more aggressive, because if I stay inside my craft, the collateral damage of people moving around is gonna get higher. Or the collateral damage that the enemies can inflict on me when they start moving around will be higher. So it's kinda like ebb and flow. But don't feel too afraid to not go for a cap. Don't feel too afraid to actually go for a cap. But try to be... It's such a terrible answer, I'm so sorry. But yeah, ebb and flow. One thing that I find, for example, is if you can eliminate enough high-ranking enemies, such as a church priest, the lower people tend to panic. And once they panic, then you can start either keep the panic going or try to break the remaining enemies so everybody else gets capped. I'm not sure if that's good advice either. If somebody knows anything better, please. With just academy students in the first month, yeah, it's a bit painful. I think like you, or that's not painful, that's pretty nice, but I think you can really get something out of it. Oh shit, more sunblades are needed. Once you can enslave them. Wait, I cannot make sunblades? Huh. I'll have to look into that. Oh, I'm not seeing traditional. Yeah, lots of ship landings early on is really, really nice. So, once you have slavery, which is a really cool technology to research, you can actually turn those students into slave mates. This is probably one of the better things you can do with your prisoners. Otherwise, for interrogations, I think it's the high-ranking people. And just learning about them, just doing basic interrogations, because doing your first interrogation gives you infamy points, which translates to getting monthly cash. So if you can get a few diverse interrogations, first-time interrogations going, it helps you with your cash flow, which in turn you can turn into more brainers, which can research things quicker. Otherwise... yeah, I'm not sure. Sure. I'm thinking I need to make some blades. But yeah, I do admit my advice is not that solid or that concrete or that useful, but that is how I would imagine it if I was playing. I have a very bad habit of playing too aggressive, so it's very hypocritical for me to say this, but yeah. But one thing that have learned, and one thing that's been drilled into my skull, because it's just very important, try to get as many brainers as you can very early on, which is to hit the limit of, I think it's the Old Earth Lab, which allows you to hold up to 12 researchers. And then it's a question of, can you generate enough infamy to pay for those brainers as you're trying to look for sources of income, such as selling items or getting items, selling prisoners if need be, doing missions, I suppose, because it also will generate infamy. And this is where first-time interrogations are quite handy, because a first-time interrogation will give you an infamy bonus. It's only the first-time interrogations, and for every single topic you research. Ah, correct, slavery does generate money, and it also gives you storage space. So let's see if I actually have the thingamajig here. Captain's log? Nah, it's probably lore, isn't it? Pirating tips? Here we go, slavery. A slave is worth less money, but will generate monthly income and storage space through the work of the power of human networking. In game, of course, exactly. So that's kind of like the thing. Most important thing. Slaves generate money, and they generate storage space, or they create storage space. Speaking about that, I probably should actually be doing some enslaving over here. Look at the altar boy, the baller, the GO. Guild security, we have 8 guild security, that's pretty good. And the one thing that is better than slavery is pimpcraft, turning them into courtesans. Because it generates more money, but that's not relevant at the moment. That is not relevant at the moment. And some more siren security guards, sweet. Okay, let's get the ball rolling on this. And ballers are actually expensive. So how does the hotel work exactly? I've done a couple of runs as Jack as captain, and captain that gets scamming. Do we actually have a hotel? I don't think we have a hotel. Yeah, we do have a hotel. A hotel is kind of like a multi-facility. The nice thing about the multi-facility is that you can have prisoners inside of it, you can have training, and it has some storage space. On top of that, it also provides refreshment, so it's kind of like a combination of, let's say, a mess hall, a prison, crew quarters, and an onsen. And the advantage is that this probably is more space efficient, or maybe it's more money efficient, but it's kind of like a jack of all trade buildings. One way that I can compare it with is the Revolution HQ that the Peasant Revolution gets. But yeah, I don't have access to that building right now, so I can't highlight it, but yeah. So I think the main purpose of Hotel is just its multi-purpose. So you don't have to build the facilities individually. So a very interesting example is, for example, if you take the hotel, let's say that it's 4 separate buildings, right? You have an onsen. How much training space does an onsen provide again? 6? Yeah, provides 6. A hotel provides up to 12. So it's a bit more efficient than an onsen. It holds 50 prisoners, whereas a regular prison would only hold 25 people, or 15 even. More time efficient too, yeah. So like, if you consider that one of these squares is a prison, then this one square prison would hold 50 people instead of 15. What about storage space? I'm kind of curious now myself. 50 people instead of 35 people. And when it comes to storage space, which I should have laying around, right? Ah, crap. Why not? Yeah, here, vaults. It's 100 units of storage, so it's less efficient on the storage section. How do you like setting up your bases? What buildings do you put in them when you start? Oh please, you're not asking me this, right, Dolswhip? You're not asking me this question. I really hope you aren't, because oh god, that answer. It won't be good. I have no idea. So I have a really bad habit, so I don't really know what I'm doing when I'm setting up bases. Speaking about that, I probably should actually get some sector wheat in here. There we go. I don't really know what I'm doing whenever I'm setting up my bases, which makes it a bit awkward, but the way that I personally like to do it, or try to do it, is I try to have my access lift hug a corner, so that if enemies spawn, they only have 2 ways that they can exit, or in this case 3 ways they can exit, because they like to spawn in the hangar and they like to spawn in the access lift. So I consider these hostile tiles, and the only way that they can pour into my base is through currently flak cannons. So I like to set the fences really close to the access lift and the hangar, so that these cannons will be shooting at people with clear line of sight. But other than that, usually I also would like to set up a radar, but before I do all of that, usually I slap in a outpost, which I haven't done down here, but the outpost immediately allows me to station some people inside and have some storage space so we can defend the base. And then eventually I replace the outpost with a radar and crew quarters. That's how I like to do it. It's not great, but it makes me feel safe and comfortable. We've had this very unfortunate base setup at some point. I can't remember where. Ignore my first base though, that's like a shit show. We had this very unfortunate issue where I had a crew quarter up here, I think, or was it a... Yeah, I think it was a crew quarter up here and a flak cannon behind it. I think I got rid of it. And my flak cannon started shooting my crew quarters that had gals inside of it who nearly killed my cows. So, at that point I learned that, you know, don't have another building between the enemy and your flak cannon. But I feel like this will be a good initial setup. And then eventually they blow up the flak cannons and then your gals kind of just have to carry the rest. I also think keeping your crew quarters close to the action might be a terrible idea. You will probably want to keep them in the back. Because if the enemy starts moving forward, they will either run past your crew quarters and you get attacked from multiple directions, or they walk into your crew quarters and they start killing you. Because the majority of your people will spawn in crew quarters. If I understood correctly. And we have a hyperwave decoder as well. I should be getting rid of the overcharged laser. But it's point defense at the moment, so I'll keep it. And when do I start? I don't know. When I start making new bases, I think usually I start making new bases when I have so much money that I know that I can't get rid of. Or I feel like I'm starting to fall behind, so I don't have enough radar coverage around the globe to kind of keep track of shipping that's moving back and forth. I'd say ideally I will be doing it in the second or the third month, or maybe even the fourth if I really feel like I'm lazy. But I'm afraid that if you do it too early, it's too expensive, but if you do it too late, you're missing out on a lot of shipping opportunities. I think during this playthrough I've been too late with it. I should have done it 1 month earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I might just be wrong about it. Wrong or crazy, one of those two. I hope that's a satisfactory answer there. And usually the first base that I actually set up is a production base, or a money generation base using using plantations. Eventually they become wheat plantations. I feel like generating money should be the first thing you should be doing with your base. So you don't need something like a secondary troop base. Also like using them for interception. So that's why there is also a hangar here. And I just happen to make my second base the same way, but mostly to get coverage over South America. Okay, I feel like I'm going a bit on a tangent here. I'm just blabbering on. Let's finish this. Yeah, Giselle didn't seem to proc traditional. Maybe it's because we were using white phosphorus balls instead of flintlock balls. So let's try it with flintlock balls and see how it goes. Oh, fuck me, that's a boom gun. Anyways, if I'm saying anything that absolutely sounds like it's coming straight out of my ass, or it just doesn't make any sense, please call me out on it. I can't say I will correct myself, but I can tell you that it's good to point to people out that what I'm saying is bullshit. Yeah. He's not playing around. Boom gun, more like doom gun, because we are about to be doomed. That also means that they have plasma most likely, which won't be very fortunate for me. Ah, Necros already has the right blade. What other type of things would you want to get early on, actually, now that I think about it? Obviously it makes sense to try to get new missions going, such as, I want to say the Church Boot Camp, but that's not a good example. Because, you know, we procced it really late. You want warrior armor, but what else? Like, I guess getting access to Locknars, getting access to peasants. Finishing your codex ASAP, that's also quite important. Something I'm also terrible at. Just generally speaking, trying to think like what would be the basic things to do. What's happening? Oh, okay, just us. Okay. Just us. So I think the Megapole Wolfmen aren't that much of an issue. Oh god. Yeah, the Megapole Wolfmen aren't that much of an issue except Mr. Plasma, but otherwise the rest does have to kind of go. The Pigman with the boom gun, Mr. Plasma gun, and the likes. I don't like the fact that he's standing there. Okay. I was about to say, are we really just gonna miss everything? Shit. Why did I not move Flocked Panther up? That's a mistake on my end. Oh god, okay, there's lots of them. Right, it needs to be a kill, not just a shot. So I am not entirely certain how I want to do this. Oh nice, we actually hit him. I'm not entirely certain how I want to do this. Can I shoot for 31 and then make it back inside? What's the best early game interceptor? That's a good one. I want to say your codex ship, but that's actually a really poor answer because I think your codex ship more often than not should act as your transporter. I mean, I guess the little bird if you're fighting bandits, but that's not a good interceptor. I'd say... I'm really leaning towards, let's say the piranha, but I don't know if that's a good answer. I don't know if that's a good answer. What should I look out for when I obtain a new weapon? Time units, damage, penetration. I think it... scaling damage, power plus plus plus. That's definitely something you should look out for. And I guess armor penetration also matters quite a bit. And the type of ammo that you can use, and I guess the damage type to an extent. It doesn't matter for a lot of guns because quite often they do piercing. But think for example about laser guns or things that might do plasma. And I guess also the skill. For example, I tend to use the UAC carbine for my troops who aren't very experienced because A, the gun is light, and B, it gives a flat plus 25 skill plus firing. So if somebody has poor firing, it can help them out. Otherwise, auto fire is also pretty good. I love the Lynx SMG, but let's not talk about the Lynx SMG. I want to talk about the Tommy, for example. So personally, the Tommy is really good because it has an increase of 32. It does come with a snapshot of ×3. It has a relatively decent accuracy for its time units. It's light enough to be used by a lot of troops, and it does start with 35 skill. This thing hits hard, and it can quite easily hit people multiple times. So that's the reasoning that I would use. Then again, on the other hand, I was messing around with, what was it, the Black March SMG, which is a little bit less. Still, auto ×3, decent accuracy, decent piercing. So I don't have the right to say a lot of these type of things. Also, I'm highly concerned about the Megapol Enforcer at the moment. But yeah, that's my general thinking right there. I need to kill him. And I need to kill him. So let's actually take care of that. And the plot thickens. Okay, that is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I can kill both of them. I can kill him, but he might remain an issue. I don't know what's inside the craft. I don't know what's on my left side. I don't know what's inside the barn. But if he walks up here, he's gonna get a good ass shot in. Nah, the plot thickens. I usually give pocket less to units that don't care about giving them good ranged weapons like SMGs or something, but carries a big melee weapon like a barbarian sword. Yeah, it does make good practice, good infinite ammo. The one thing I don't like about the pocket less gun is that the damage is quite neglectable. So even if they hit quite often, it just won't do anything to them. But that's just a minor thing. I think you are quite point on about if you use it for practice, it's really good because of the infinite ammo. shit. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely spiraling out of control at the moment, so we are gonna be playing this a bit more aggressive. I've been wanting to hold off on that, but it looks like I'm not given much of a choice at the moment. And this, by the way, is why we don't just dash in and figure it out. Right, cat crawls. Get it done. They're too heavily armored for me to actually... Ooh, that's not good. Very rarely have I seen a self-charging last pistol, but I think this... Yes, it definitely is. It definitely is. But I think it still suffers from the same problem where the damage is just still quite a bit neglectable. Okay, so I want to fall back because these guys have a night vision of 9. Just to safety. Train someone's throwing though. Yes. Throwing is incredible, like, I'm using Sunblades at the moment. Sunblades aren't even the best thing, they're pretty good for training throwing, but they can already do quite a bit of damage. I thought 4 damage was a common trait between less weapons. Yes and no. The real thing that less weapons excel at is the fact that they ignore 1/3 of the armor. For example, a less weapon that does 42 laser damage is actually a medium laser weapon. Pretty decent. But the problem that I have with... I don't think I actually know about the self-charging one. Let's see if we actually can find the pocket. The pocket-less charger. The issue that I have is that... Oh, it still does. Or ignores 1/3 of the armor, but is that 16 is actually quite low. I guess the nerf less pistol is okay-ish early on. Mutant less pistol. But yeah, maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, that's also a possibility. Use hunting bows very often, but I eventually came to the conclusion bows don't really skill well when armored enemies show up. Longbow might work? Oh god, I shouldn't be saying that without pulling it up, hold on. I think the longbow has pretty decent armor, or it doesn't? Certain arrows, yeah, acid arrows. It destroys 50% armor, but it's a good point. Once armored enemies show up, it becomes a bit more tough to use. But there's ways around it, I guess. Acid, fire arrows, I guess they are good as well. Let's actually keep going, I'm talking a lot. One thing that currently bothers me quite a bit is the fact that I don't seem to have a proper grip on the situation. Actually, I shouldn't be doing that. True, that's true as well. And it's very energy inefficient, I suppose. Ah, come on, couldn't you not just have simply died? Oh, fuck's sake. Well, at least we spotted the Magpul Wolfman, I would have missed otherwise. Hyena mounts might work. Hyena mounts. Oh shit. That's another can of worms, I do agree. Wow, okay, that was easier than expected. Going once, going twice. I've heard that hyena mounts are pretty decent early game mounts. Well, oh fucking fuck me. Okay, never mind. It's like, well, what do we have here? And then the guy just shows up. Yeah, pretty much the only mount that is true. That's very true. Can I hit him by any chance? I could have, but no luck there. Stay back. Wait, flop the panther, let's go. Come on, really? Oh shit, I probably should have actually taken a step down from the craft. There we go, now I will know whether or not I can proc traditional. Are your gals pleasant in cats recruitment, by the way? Cat crawls, yes, because they're really hard to obtain. You're asking me, right? I mean, right? I get too sidetracked here. I don't pay enough attention, I should say. I don't like this. Oh yeah, that's why I don't like it, okay. We'll come up with a strategy on dealing with him, shouldn't be an issue. Probably just gotta play it very calm. Also went for cats, it's a new thing since I played it some months ago, correct. I think recently, I think in... Mega Rifle's solid for cats then. It is, it definitely is. I think Cats for Life got introduced in what, November? Or January, one of those two. Ah shit. So yeah, they are relatively new. I really want to patch these people up. Okay, that takes care of that. Anybody else who want to do a little bit of a patch job? Let's get going. I can patch twice, so yeah. So yeah, they are relatively new. Kind of sleeping on the bounty hunting weapons. You shan't, they're really powerful. They're incredibly useful and powerful. Mega Rifle was fantastic. The electric, I think the electric lasso is also something you get from bounty hunting rewards, right? That thing's fantastic. I guess this little fella's gonna die. I'm trying to think, you have, of course, what other type of weapons? Let's ignore the hand mortar, it's not a real gun. Yeah, he bled out. Oh god, both of them are overstunned. Yeah, the Confederate Eagle. Ah, the Ogre Shotgun. The Ogre Shotgun can be quite powerful. Ding. Oh wow, he survived, okay. Fantastic. Silver. Oh, the silver. Okay, the Silver Snake, the Suppressed Pistol. Those two are absolutely golden. They are my go-to weapon for at least Locknars. Yeah, the totally useful adder. Silver is brutal on gnomes. It's brutal on anybody with high firing. It skills incredibly. Like, it's a killing machine. It's an absolute killing machine. That's not good. Okay, well, I don't know what to add to this at the moment, other than, oh boy, please help. It's like a nail gun, but SMG form. entirely certain what to do. So the problem is, I want to prevent them from dying from overstun. But I do know there is a few issues that that need addressing. The first one is there is a pigman flying around with the boom gun. And the second one is there is a wolfman walking around with a plasma rifle. Both of them very deadly and devastating, so yeah. That's why I'm not going out here, because that is a problem that I have decided to resolve after all. Right, now I feel safe. Now I indeed feel safe. Another thing I've been ignoring is pets. Don't worry, me too. I don't care about dogs. They might be handy for base defenses and to accompany Locknars on certain missions, but ever since they changed it, that dogs take up living quarters, they've just become so much less useful. Yeah, that as well. Mobile bombs, who doesn't like those? Anyway, see my previous point about taking up living spaces. Hey. Shit, the guy's back inside the bar, isn't he? Okay, we found Mr. Boomgun, that's a good start. Russia is suffering from energy issues, which is a bad follow-up. No, I can understand it because it's basically something you can easily exploit. I don't like the change, but I understand why they made it. How did you get back up? Oh, that's how they got back up. Wasn't it they used to go there if you named them so they got stat gains? Yes. But with the previous way that it worked is you just picked up a bunch of doggos, you strapped explosives to them, and you just used them for base defenses. So you will have like 20 exploitable doggos that you can use as mobile bombs, and then you have basically 20 people defending the base. I don't think I could have successfully bonked them there, it's kinda like the issue that I was having. Oh! Well... Did we? Wait, what happened to the wolfman that was holding a plasma rifle? A friend of mine used to like landmines for base defenses. Yeah, the bioknife, that's why we're running around with it. He tripped. That he did. We got 3 Megapole Enforcers. It's really sad because if I hadn't killed the guy we would have had 4, but a win is a win is a win is a win. He fell asleep on the job. Yeah, permanently fell asleep on the job. We're probably gonna hold on to all of these items, maybe move the Megapole Enforcers, the Graph Unit, Aquaplastic Personal Computer, and the small ship engines. Ding ding ding. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm playing very slow at the moment. Oh, come on, another... Okay, cool. I actually shouldn't be complaining here. Ogre Liquidator Armor. This heavy armor can be worn by ogres without slowing him down too much, while being relatively easy to make. It consists of a thick Durafret suit equipped with some aquaplastic plates. Haha, look at this. It's time to liquidate some people in the ogre outfit. Wait, what else were we researching? I'll be having 100 of those? Ah, just kidding. More like 4. A friend of mine said that gambling was redundant since you could get the things you get from it later on. Yes and no. I mean, very good point. Where do I start? I'm trying to collect my thoughts here. Yes, gambling is redundant because you can get things that you can get from it later on as well. But imagine you can either get a plasma gun within the first 4 months. Let's say a bootleg plasma gun, or you can get a plasma gun 3 years in. Exactly, it's gambling. You might actually get something good from it. A little bit of gambling doesn't hurt. Also, there's the trophy, Gambler. Oh yeah, right, the son. That's son of a friend. Longbow tarning arrows, or counters with various degenerate forms of mutants, were not very pleasant, so we decided that a good way to handle them would be to kill it with fire. These arrows are loaded with alchemical silver, which burns furiously upon hitting the target. They also have some ability to penetrate armor and damage it quite a lot if they manage to do so. Somebody with 100 throwing will do up to 72 burn damage. That's pretty sweet. Anyways, this is sweeter. Time for chemistry. No, they aren't, because the problem with mined dogs is that doggos, like doggos that you hire, actually are now in your barracks. So they occupy the same space that you would otherwise give to peasants and gals and the likes. Altar of Books, Ancient Log 701X07. Eventually more than half of human leaders submitted to Stargod rule, the other remained defiant. The situation lasts for more than a decade, tensions rising and finally culminating with a global nuclear war. The Stargod stepped in to stop the hostilities, but millions had perished. As the nuclear winter descended, most of the military opposition to the invaders either yielded or was unable to continue organized resistance. 157. Any research completed at the turn of a month counts as finished during the new month. Yes, I was talking about this. I don't care about the research, but this is what I was talking about earlier. This exact thing. So yes, the mission pool will get added to the next month if it is finished at the end of the month. So that's why I had to finish it on the 29th and not the 30th. Thank you, tip. I got way too excited over that, but yeah. The teachings of fire. Fire destroys, but fire also cleanses. Purify your lands, your house, your body, your soul, and of all that is your enemy. Only then you will gain true strength. But do not fear, but that's what is your foe. Sometimes fear is a good advisor. Have fear in your heart, respect fire, for it wielded by a weekend it will bring you ruin, but when wielded with might it will make you prosper. The powers that be, the Shadow Masters, the Overlord, the Dragons, the Witches, the Princesses, Factions, Rivals, and the Emperor. But the total is still less than 36. Should have finished researching bounty hunting before the month. Yeah, exactly. Well, slugger time. Oh right, and the Captive Wanderer, VIP Aurora, the teenage crown princess of the Kingdom of Canada, aka Princezine. Princezine? Her ethereal beauty made her quite a celebrity in the media, but in reality not that much is known about her, as she remains secluded in her castle, possibly due to mental illness. Some blame the inbreeding within the Black March or an originating Canadian dynasty. Others speak of dark magics involved and attribute her with demonic powers, such as multi-location. Oh right, that's the thing that we are chasing. And now we just wait. It will land. It will land. So, Decrypt the Dead, Altar of Books, but most important of all, there was something I was gonna do. I'm probably planning on shipping some of the Sunblades already. There we go, 40 of them. Oh, not enough storage space? Getting some more slaves. I bet the order of events is research process first, then the end of the month report, but the pop-up for the report shows up first to the player. Then the research not confuse the player. Possibly. That's possible. Took me a while to mentally register that. I'm getting a bit tired. But yeah, possibly. Holy crap, we have lots of stun mini bombs. Let's kick quite a few of them out. That should give me some more space. Alright, Sunblades away. My brain is so slow sometimes. Come on, Cutter. I think the Piranha is a good early game interceptor, isn't it? I should be training people, but not with the landed cutter. Yeah, it has dodge. The other will be, I guess, the air car. I guess if you're really ballsy, you can go for the air speeder, but this thing is incredibly fragile. You sneeze and it explodes. And then, of course, there's also the Scorpion that we were using, but Scorpion is a codex ship. By the way, let's get down to business. I didn't check if we procced. I didn't check if we procced traditional. Yeah, the airspeeder is good for unarmed crafts. I do agree. I do agree. Always in the civilian crafts. So, we do spy with my little eye a flying drone, which is perfectly fine. Let's eliminate it as diligently as we go. Hi. It's Mr. Dip and shit. Great. Well, this complicates things a bit. Okay, so apparently he could actually see me, which again complicates things a bit. Seriously? Come on, people, come on. Oh, we actually did hit it. Ah. If I shoot again with Helga, I'm probably gonna get her killed. So yeah, I'm actually just proccing experience. There we go. Before we absolutely kill it. I absolutely hate drones. I can write you entire essays, entire books about how much I hate drones. They are absolutely one of the worst things in the game. I think it's fair for them to be absolutely one of the worst things in the game. Right, they probably have spotter. Or I know they have spotter. They can probably just murder my face off if I'm not careful. I might get shotgun in my back. I might, but looks like we're fine. Imagine trying to disable it with stun buttons or whatever electric weapons you have. Yeah, and it's flying. It's the best part of all. And it's flying. But then again, not 14, it's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we have a camo of 2. Oh, no camo even. Okay, well, that was incredibly stupid and risky. Yikes. Absolute yikes. Absolute yikes. Bye. I said bye. Ooh. Well, okay, so we're off to a great start apparently. Alright, Junkyard Julia. Oh, fuck me. Thank you. And then we hide. So I'm actually legitimately worried about Istar over here. How badly are you hurt? That's just for one. We're fine. At this point, the injured are not much of a threat as long as they don't die, right? Yeah. I mean, there are a few exceptions. I have actually had an ogre in my well, yes, in my sick bay. I don't have a surgery room yet, but I've had a ogre in my, who got wounded for up to 150 days because they have a lot of HP. So imagine someone with 100 HP that's dropped down to 10. It's kinda, I guess, boils down to how much health do they have. Yeah, it's relatively easy to replace them. Relatively easy. Okay, let's get the show on the road, shall we? Let's get the show on the road. Right, you're still hurt. Thought I healed you up. Apparently I had completely forgotten. Haha, like an idiot. Oh right, we also had Necros. I completely forgot about Necros. Yeah, I'm not gonna be dealing with that dipshit in his gun. Interesting that they could actually spot me through the side. I think they might have spotted me through a window. Okay, alright. So, again. Come on, you can't just... hate them when they do that. Come on. I'm not having a good time. I'd like to go on record and say I'm not having a good time. And I'm so glad that we're using Sunblades. Yeah, it's just the guy all the way down there, don't worry about it. The other thing that I absolutely hate about drones is that you cannot deflect them. So once the drone is in your face and you're trying to hurt them, you just can't deflect them. Which basically translates to getting shot in your face. Love the reaction fire. I might get shot at, that's the only thing that scares me here. Oh, come on, really? You had to just get back up then? Okay. Alright. Shot in the face 6 times. Yeah, that will be more accurate. That will be more accurate. I think we're just gonna kill this drone, if I have the possibility. Oh, great. There's a second drone about. As I was saying, I think we're just gonna kill this drone if I have the possibility, which apparently I do. And stay that.
We must strike.
Oh, that's the end of the mission. I still don't know if we can proc traditional or not. Is it worth to keep the money chips? Keep them. I personally always keep them until I actually have to sell money. The only reason why you want to keep the credit chips is to build a casino, and a casino is a late game type of thing. So don't feel afraid to sell them from time to time, but try to keep them unless you have nothing else to sell. Like, just to put it in perspective, for example, a casino requires 6,666. Yes, 6,666 red chips. What was it again? 6,606 red chips, 3,333 blue chips, something like 2,000 purple chips. It's expensive. Did I say blue chips? Maybe I meant purple and silver, I don't know. Beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Son of a bitch. And here we are again. Boop, boop, beep, boop. Remember that time when I said, oh yeah, let's use our combat bow with combat bow stun arrows, never to use it ever again. Wow, okay, I have lots of oxygen tanks. 1 obsidian, oh yeah, there you go. 1 obsidian, 6 gold, 36 silver, 216 purple, 1300 blue, and almost 8000 red. Something along those lines, yeah. Just to kind of let it sink in, that's why you might want to hold on to chips. But I do want to save up one. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. But just to put in perspective, once you have a Xeno, Globetrotter, way to go. Just to show you how late you can get it, by the way. Requires glamour manipulation, activities, commercial, rank, public enemy. It gives you like, what was it, 2 million? Globetrotter means that she has done a mission in every single country or every single continent in the world. Glamour manipulation is also doable. Maybe it's time for us to get a casino. I think it basically gives you like 2 million in cash every month. I am not overselling the casino, have I? Yeah, same here. It's pure coincidence, really. Whether or not I proc it. Echo Mimi heavy armor. Bad company. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. And my sunblades have arrived finally. So let's restock that. That is great. And then the next question obviously will be... My monk brain fires up whenever I find a new... Yeah. Sometimes I really want to proc more... shit, I'm only allowed to take peasants and the likes. Sometimes I want to get more condemnations for my kills, kind of spread it out, give them a bunch of different ones, but... I don't know. Oh my god, is this all the peasants? Wow. No Ubers, Lockners, or other obvious foreigners. I think ogres are allowed, right? I can try. It can, yeah, but I don't think this will resolve itself. 2 days. The gnomes are allowed. Yeah, if she wasn't wounded for 50 days. I think the main issue is that it's not gonna make a much difference if I wait 1 or 2 days. Well, maybe. Maybe for some of the peasants. Let's quickly see. Ogres seem to be allowed. Academy drones, which we will have to disassemble in the near future. Armored patrol car that we're gonna blow up. Another armored patrol car. Hey, there's my field surgery kit. Much more effective than bandages, yet much less wieldy. 5 HP healed per wound, 10 uses per turn. 100% worth it, by the way. Next up, a nurse outfit. Now the nurse outfit would require 2 people. So, we have that going for ourselves and 12 people towards advanced chemistry. Esoerotica, myths, Leo and the Dragon. It was during the reign of the old Earth Emperor Leo and the hereditary Polymac, conqueror of many, when the activity of religious cults exceeded all bounds of decency. Their degenerate followers denounced their families' work, taxes and military service. They were spending their lives in a fever. Or fever? Fever. While their leaders and idols enriched themselves on fraud, exploitation of the gullible, and common knavery. Confident in their numbers, the cultists laughed in the face of the officers of the law and mobbed anyone who dared to criticize them. The Emperor Leo, seeing the impeding ruin of humanity, turned to the shadows. From the shadow came she, who was back then still sometimes called by her ancient name Nemesis, and was incarnated in the flesh of the Imperial General. And thus arose the Black Dragon to bring ruthless justice, to cut down those who have thought themselves above others. The Imperial army marched, the laughter of cultists was drowned in their own blood, and the multitudes were shackled in iron, and thus the balance was restored, as it should be. Give them a hunting bow, exactly. Ah, the passions of Dr. X. Search for further data on the fate of the Ubers whom Dr. X is experimenting on shows that she takes some of them away to a secret location, probably some tropical island she refers to as a safe home where nobody will disturb us. The island would have to be a zone, but no island zone known to us fits. It seems that Gudrun's obsession with us runs so deep that she doesn't even trust the Academy types with us more than she has to. However, she gets access to their resources due to protection of one of the highest Academy officials she is personally involved with. If we catch this person, Dr. X will lose the Academy's support. We can either work through the Academy's security protocols to get into one of their campuses where scientists can be found, or follow the ghouls' leads to find where counselors are holding their secret conferences. There is no surefire way to get a provost except the biggest ships and the secretest of bases. Yeah, good luck with that. Ah, the guiding star of one of the 8 celestial spirits of the Narlock Pantheon, the goddess of dawn, sunset, hope, and disease. She is the patron of those who practice the art of the body, be it prowess, fertility, or love. She is the keeper of the natural cycle of birth and death, and Narlocks pray to her to protect their harvests as well. She commands an army of golden skeletons made from cursed souls who have sinned with hubris and desire for eternal life. And eternal life they got. Zombie juices. This liquid, basically some form of altered blood, runs inside higher forms of Z-faces, forming a new bloodstream in the place of the original atrophied one. It seems to be very different than the green goo that fills the rest of their bodies, and must be responsible for their faster metabolism and lesser hilarium dependence, as well as their supernatural resilience. Speaking of bases, when do they start showing up? I'd say month 6. Give or take, maybe? Might be a very poor estimation, but we have one base currently, Starkle base, and that's about it. Lochner Night Fly Armor, a little cumbersome but quite effective graph flight device. A quite effective graph flight device is strapped to this very dark and gothic Durafred suit. Really enjoy the camo on this. Hey, I'm having reading comprehension issues, I'm sorry. I am absolutely having reading comprehension issues. Craft twin guns, quite important to get that. And we will be producing that as well. Ah, my first plantation has been completed. We can actually take this opportunity to get some secto wheat plantation going. Yeah, we have one Starkle base and that's about it. I think it popped up around week 6. Sorry, month 6. Don't like the damage it's doing to me. One down, one more to go. Now that ship will be a great trainings mission if it wasn't for the fact that the people that need Tower of Souls ready. Another rock and okay. Alright. Another Ragnarok. Exactly what I desired. That's absolutely fun. It's great. I'm clueless to this. It's a witch quest. It's not that bad of a quest. We just had a little bit of an accident today where let's just say that how do I explain this without stinging too much? We had a little bit of an accident with a mortar twice, which very accidentally killed a crap ton of fucking people. I'm talking about my people. It was really bad, really awful. That wasn't pretty. Right. Alright, we're gonna make a modification here. Gales are not allowed. Ogres, on the other hand, are... No, ogres are not allowed either, because they are strong people. Lockners are allowed. You could consider the glass cannon mission if it wasn't for the fact that we have cat girls. Freaking Ragnarok. At least it's during nighttime, so that's gonna be beneficial for me. We're gonna take the UAC carbine. It's a light weapon, it might just be light enough. Yeah, trial by fire, trial by Ragnarok. Well, if they want to survive, they're gonna have to learn how to carry their way. I consider catgirls very fragile. Yes, I 100% agree. You're 100% right about that. I've seen catgirls basically perish. I've seen my catgirls die to a singular frag grenade. Which very, unfortunately got thrown right in their faces, but yes. I've seen some very painful stuff. Very, very painful stuff. And by the way, they died to while wearing a Necro armor. 25 under armor, which doesn't really increase your chances to survive. Yes, by the way, I will have my revenge, as a side note. I will absolutely have my revenge here. Yeah. Scrap that. Scrap all of that. Everybody, grab a grenade right now. I'll teach these bastards the meaning of Hilarium dependency. Okay, maybe not the Locknars. But I don't care. It's a war crime. Hey, after the war crime they committed against me, this is only a formality. It's can only be considered a formality. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do this. So, my plan is quite simple. Ninja warriors down here. Ooh. Everybody else is gonna go to the top part. Okay, this is a bit unfortunate, but we can manage. Let's get everybody in position. Also, the really cool thing about this is that you can now actually prime. We can actually prime this. So I actually can take my time figuring this crap out. Absolutely love this. Remember, I should not forget about grenades. If I forget about grenades, we are quite literally going to be blowing ourselves up. Yeah, they don't go off in my hand on turn 1. Fortunately. Imagine if they did, how bad that would be. So yeah, everybody else is just going to go to the roof. Catmobile, alright. Ay. Right. These cat girls up and running. Big Eye Topa, get in here. Remember people, no mistakes today. Oh, you don't have grenades, you can stay down here, it's fine. So, it's gonna be quite simple. We spot enemies, we lob grenades on them, and then we wait. The game will probably yell at me, oh, you're too weak to throw those grenades, which would ultimately suck, but Actually, that is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, that will be a problem. Yes. I do fully agree with that. Okay, so it looks like we have a cluster over here, we have a small cluster over here. Let's see what we can do. Starting with cave dweller. Okay. Don't you bullshit me. Okay, that's good, that's good. I actually expected them to hit the fence again. I started getting very worried about it. So maybe my Lugnar should not be throwing explosives, but we'll see. Mayflower, your strength is quite feeble as well. Eh, good enough. Take it. Don't hit the fucking chimney. Beautiful. Well, then we'll keep them preoccupied for a bit. Also, I might just set up some people right in the darkness to take some pot shots at them. It's not gonna be great. This pool really ruined it for me. I'm not talking about Polish people either. Alright, Stephanie, take to the skies. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I guess I should make sure that we don't snapshot with our weapons, because that RPG is just gonna blow us up and not the enemy. I've learned from this game by now. It's usually how these type of things go. Alright, big eyed Tulpa, prime that grenade. Okay guys, we're gonna have a blast. If you catch my drift. No, we're actually gonna have a blast here. Right. Anything else that I would like to do at this point? Nobody who's holding a secret grenade that is primed by any chance, maybe? I got a heart attack. When I saw those grenades, I got an absolute heart attack, but then I realized they're not primed for this turn, so it should be fine. No, I take it back. She should be up here. Nice priming time, by the way. Stick grenades are good, yes. The only disadvantage of stick grenades is that they explode on contact, which means that if your stick grenade doesn't kill an enemy, they can return fire. I still prefer frag grenades, but I think stick grenades are really good at dealing with highly armored enemies, such as, for example, a... actually, don't quote me on that. I know that they have better throwing ranges, so they're really good for people who are weaker. Yeah! Who's next? Come on, who's next? The only danger is we might actually throw them against the fence. Come on guys, don't be afraid now. Group up. Group up. This is gonna be another nade target most likely. Might try to nade here in the back as well. That's right. Prime them before the mission starts. It works great until you forget that you're holding onto a grenade. I have the memory of a goldfish, unfortunately, and it has backfired at least once. I really enjoy the grenades that you can hold in your hand and they don't go off, but I can't remember which grenades that exactly was, or what it applied to. Might have been dynamite or something, perhaps. My god, come on guys, huddle up. I don't like how close those slave people are. The humongous raiders. Come on, yes, 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 yes. That's it, that's it, that's it, you guys can do it. You guys can do it. Oh boy, look at this. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Let's see if we can actually get that grenade out there. I doubt it. Again, this is the whole reason why I can't be pre-priming these type of grenades. Okay, that went okay-ish. That went okay-ish as well. As long as we don't lob it right in our faces, I'm fine, I guess. What do we mean? Oh, that's better. One time I was doing a cave mission where Lochner's were the only unit type I could deploy. Forgot how many landmines I gave them, one of them died, and then I blow up. Yeah. I've had cases where I've been placing landmines at my feet, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Don't worry about it. And I forgot where I placed the landmines, or did I place the landmines in the first place? And I step on them and I die. It's a common story. It's a terribly told story though, but basically the too long didn't listen version is I blow myself up with landmines all the time. That's why I don't use them. And that's absolutely why I'm not using them. Yeah, exactly. Lesson learned, do not bring landmines. That's easy. Only used them for base defense. Yes. I might also just use them for something else besides base defense. Ooh, seriously? Both are misses? Like, putting it in front of a craft entrance. Knowing that enemies are gonna pop out. Okay. Took care of that. Yeah, close enough. By the way, I should probably just RPG as a side note. There we go. Ah shit, didn't kill that many of them. I'm actually afraid of the humongous raider. They have a night vision of 12. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pinpoint, beautiful. Maybe we can throw it far enough. Yes, we can. Good, very good. They're learning. They're finally learning. Helga, show me what you learned today. Oh my god, they're doing it. They're actually doing it. By the way, I do want to take care of him. Ah, shit. Alright, I guess we're not taking care of him. Anybody else over here? These Lochner's are actually in trouble. I just realized the severity of their situation. Well, that explosion or 5 should fix that. I think we're done here. With this turn, that is. I like the consistent explosions everywhere. It's just, feels good. Feels absolutely good. Chains explosion everywhere, and we are the chains. Though I do think they might be shooting at me. Still so many of them though to get through. That's one less. Oh, still so many to kill. You think that once they start getting blown up by grenades and the likes, they start to panic, but they seem pretty chill. Ooh. It's a war crime if everybody does it. Oi! I don't like that Tommy just going berserk at me. Still so much to kill though. Yeah, that's it. That's it, just hang out. Drive the car closer. Let's turn it into a party. Alright, so we might actually have somebody who's wounded here. Doesn't look like it actually. And then we'll cut our way to victory. We'll cut our way to victory, start shooting everybody. Yes. How good are those Sudoku blades? In this case the Sudoku blades work because we have units with very good reactions and melee. So this right now does up to 130 damage. Ignoring voodoo, obviously. But they can be pretty good because they have low time unit cost and they do a significant amount of damage. The one big problem that I'm having is that Sudoku blades tend to do stabbing damage. And on top of that, oh no, this has 100% armor effectiveness. I thought it was 140, but I'm thinking probably about the Fuso blade. So they're pretty good. The right hands. Speak about the right hands. Those just ooh, look at that by the way. I had a few with Fuso swords yet. I have yet to actually use them to cut people up, capturing people. It's always a good thing to be busy with. Why does it feel like there's an accident where I'm gonna be hitting the fence? I keep feeling like I'm gonna hit the fence. I think the problem with the Fuso sword in this particular case is the armor effectiveness of 140%. Otherwise it's pretty good. Nope. Let's see how far we can lob out a grenade before it becomes a problem. Alright, Tomoko, that is good enough for me. Anyways, round 2, let's go. Close enough. Whoever's hiding there is gonna have a really bad time. That is 33 to you, so I have to throw it straight forward. That should probably be an issue. Probably. Close enough. And that's 52. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make that. Actually, I think we're done throwing grenades at the moment. I think this is good enough as is. Maybe Fluffy Stephanie can get a deep one. Keep on going. Perfect. Okay. Ah, hi everybody. By the way, suppressed pistols. 0 to 90 damage. So disappointed by that. Yeah, I love it as well. Though I will probably still keep RPGing people, but we'll see. Panic! Oh, okay, yeah, that was an RPG. That could have been really bad, by the way, if they hadn't panicked. So, if I can deal with those two raiders in the back, humongous raiders, I think we're done. Yeah. Luckily he had a helm to protect his head there. Ooh. We need to deal with those humongous raiders. And the guy that's right in front of me. Ah, shit. Okay. Wait. Thank you. Okay, so somebody had an RPG over here. I'm not sure if they died or not. Looks like they might have. Yeah, I saw you, friend. I saw you. Get out of here. And then there is, of course, the question of the humongous raiders that need answering. Well, we killed one of the two. That's good. The street is just smoke now. What street? Okay, and then there's the guy right in front of us. He's gonna be... Ooh, okay, he's a dangerous little fella. No, let's do a little experiment. If one Hilarium grenade can survive the other. Oh. How did that happen? It's gonna be a fun experiment. Alright, let's clean this shit show up. Now I can actually also try to subdue them, which is probably what I should be trying in the first place. What are you guys talking about? Property value obviously is going up. They're getting more bang for their buck. How it works, right? Yeah, so I changed my mind. I saw him with a pipe and I knew that's gonna be trouble. Took the easy way out. Okay, I don't really have anything else to add to it besides maybe a category with more explosives, but the question is where would I deposit said explosives, god knows. Yeah, I think we're fine for now. I'm gonna move my cat girl just a bit back so we're in the darkness. Okay, it didn't even penetrate the floor, unfortunately. I was hoping one grenade will break the metal casing above him, and the other one would actually kill the guy. He's dangerous, by the way, because he has a anti-tank rifle. which can do up to 80 concussive damage. Oh, okay. So now we're ignoring these guys. All right. That's cool. Actually, I'm wondering if I should just use the whip. It's the cat! I absolutely forgot about the cat! Ooh, yeah, I'm glad that we didn't accidentally blow up the cat. That would have been god awful. Would have been stuff of nightmares. What does the cat mean? Because the cat is a civilian unit at the moment. Mysterious cat. Because it's a civilian unit, if he doesn't die, we gain 500. No, we gain Cavalier bonus. If he dies, we lose 500 points. So keeping him alive is kinda like a way to make sure that we get at least 500 points out of this. I mean, in theory, right? Got him. And that, people, is how you deal with a pain up your ass. No. Unfortunately, those black cats do not join. I actually wonder if the they are preventing me from finishing the mission. The Mohawk boys. Or maybe there's still a car about. That's another possibility. Right. If you excuse me, I'll be picking back up my blade. They have a chance to join like young Ubers. Ah, really? Okay. I guess I just haven't really paid attention to it in that case. But yeah, we're almost done here. I'm just waiting for the last few units to panic, and they did! There you go! Oh, actually they give you 500 points, so that's 1600 in total, which is a fantastic Ragnarok. 18 enemies surrendered, 12 hostages taken, that's 30 people in total. Lots of nice stat increase for my Lockners, except for Kim. Poor old Kim didn't get the chance to prove herself, but that's fine. Plenty of opportunity waiting for her. Oh yeah, this one is very nice for infamy, unless the cat dies, in which case it kinda hurts. You go from 1500 to 500, which still is a nice amount. 4 humongous raiders, we got 4 mohawks, 14 ballers, and another car part. Ship it. Ship it, ship it, ship it. So, let's see. I don't actually need the flamethrower as a side note, nor do I need... Yeah, flamethrower, I guess. Crack, scrap metal, altar of books. How important? Super. Like, infamy is... Infamy can make or break your game. Like... So the way that works, or the idea behind it is, quite often infamy is the thing that needs to compensate your maintenance. So you want high infamy, or try to proc as high of an infamy as possible to offset your maintenance and generate some additional cash to buy things. You will not need to liquidate your assets in order to pay for like the monthly fee. It is super important. Oh god, I'm being too loud. Yeah, the car parts. Do we have enough prison space? Fuck. These last ones I got 3k infamy. How much was... Okay, compare... I guess it's good, yeah. I guess it's good. I don't know, I can't remember how much infamy I got. But basically the question that I should be asking is, did your infamy bonus match your maintenance, or did it exceed your maintenance? Because on the monthly report you see how much infamy you got. Like your infamy bonus cash-wise. No, no, please, no. Anything but that is there. Yeah, I should probably show my cards. We can at least ship one courtesans to El Crazy Capital. And I guess we can also... Why? Okay, I really should actually be interrogating one of these Marsec operatives. Let's get some Marsec to our main base. So Marsec operative... Oh, okay, never mind. It exceeded my mains by about 300k, I think. That's good. But it also depends how many brainers you have. So it's kind of like... Depends. I always hate using the word "it depends", but I feel like that summarizes things quite often quite well. It depends. 116. I really got to do more interrogations here. Particular peons. So what we're probably gonna do is just ship these people to our other base. I'm gonna ship 2 Marsec bodyguards. Done, done, and done. Be gone. And we need more DP. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the way that you play it is you sell everything you have, you try to liquidate as much of your assets as possible, and you keep buying brainers, brainers, brainers. And then you use the infamy bonus you get to kind of pay for the maintenance for those brainers. Exactly. The game will actually yell at you if you're not quick enough. The game always yells at me because I'm not quick enough. It's good. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. Let's, by the way, take in a moment. Street Fighter, hey. Meme Domino over here did fight the street, I do agree. She blew it up. Bomber, Cannoneer, were always great. Lot Widow, oh my god. Well done, Oaken. Very much deserved. Wait, no, not Blot. I was thinking about Serial Widow. Murderer, Multi-Killer, and Cavalier. Love this condemnation, really do. Yeah. Like, you should not be too afraid to be slow on the brainers. Sorry, you should be very afraid to be slow on the brainers. You should not be too afraid for how did it go? Score? I don't think it's score, is it? What are we looking for? Which one is it? I'm pretty sure it should be finances, right? That doesn't look right. Oh yeah, because it's from September 2001. I still have, okay, so one thing you can look at, for example, is shipping activity to kind of get a grip where people are active. I guess it only kind of tells you where you might want to set up a base or a sector that you might want to cover, but there is kind of like this really nasty problem with it. For example, let's say that you decide, hey, I want to set something up in Oceania because September was super busy there. And as you can see, nothing happens there for like 7 months. But it allows you to kind of get a grasp on where the activity may happen, perhaps, or where it has happened. 50 in your area, 15 in countries. Oh, that's better. But other than that, I usually just kind of glance over these nowadays. Yeah, you should be doing whatever mission pops up, but let's say that you don't have radar coverage over Oceania like I do right now. Yeah, we're building hyperwave decoder. You might just want to sometimes fly over a craft if you have nothing better to do, but usually it's not worth it. Because, you know, you can also use that craft for something else. Oh, fucking rat man, get out of here. Let's kill the rat man. Guild host has been completed, and then we enslave the guild security. More rat man. Okay. Yeah, we still have potentially the thingamajig to do. We're gonna be doing it once it turns nighttime. Pow. Ooh, just in time. Just in time. Got him. Actually, that's fine. Cool. What are those crafts? The Metallo is a codex craft that you get from your codex. It's a transport, and the other is a hunter-killer, which is a mid... Oh, being blown up. Ah, okay. Those are armored patrols. The ones that I was shooting at over here. This was armored patrols, and that was just red men walking about. The ground vehicles. Yet they can hover over water, I guess. We should be clearing this out. Let's quickly do it. During nighttime, obviously. Yeah, during nighttime. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we're gonna get the Metallo. I'm probably gonna keep some of my space heroes back, and we're gonna bring more Locknars with us. Oh dear lord. Oh. Okay, wait. You can sit this out. All of you can sit this out. There you go. Let's get some more untried Locknars into the fray. Oh jeez. Okay. Are they even worth to blow up? Every single craft that you blow up, everything that you take out is worth a bit of infamy, so I guess yeah. I guess it is. And in this case, I'm also going to be using it as a training mission, but we'll have to see how that plays out. Demonic sacrifice. Fuck. Okay, demonic sacrifices. That's cool. Night mission. Sweet. Alright, it's gonna be fairly simple. All we are gonna be doing is taking the UAC carbine and run around with it. I'm going to bed, alright. I should actually be heading to bed as well. I've been going at it for way too long, but thanks for stopping by there, Bertolt. I hope you have some luck in your playthrough, and I hope to see you next time. Have a good evening, or your weekend. Take care. We are probably gonna pull out a rather adequate solution for dealing with cars. Though the grenades will probably also do the trick. I prefer... do I actually prefer RPGs? That's a good question. I probably do. Let's be fair, I probably do. Okay, let's get some RPGs in here. Maybe give some grenades to my Locknars, perhaps? If they are so kind to actually lob them adequately instead of dropping it at their feet, that'd be perfect. And then without much further ado, let's get this mission started. So the rules are quite simple. We are going to be looking for the armored car, take out the armored car, and the rest is all optional killing. The sooner we find the car, the happier I will be. Okay. Happiness not allowed. The happier I will be, he said. Oh, okay. Well, Yeah, healing might be a bit of an issue, but we'll deal with it. Doggos might be an issue, we'll see. So I'm planning on lobbing a grenade right in here. Right in there. Right in there? Here? Perfect. Okay, that deals with those idiots. Yeah, just keep your back exposed. It's fine, don't worry about it. And nobody has medikits because the first person couldn't carry it, so nobody is using one. That's okay. I do have a cat grill with no healing capabilities whatsoever. This is turning out to this is turning out to be fantastic. There we go. That's better. I could have actually let other people heal, now that I think about it. Oh well. Oh well, let's get these people set up. I'm so glad that we finally can use our Hilarium grenades. That is just absolutely fantastic. I mean, I don't think our enemies are agreeing, but that's not good. That's bad. That's not good. Bad, 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 bad doggos, bad doggos, bad, bad. Stay back. Doggos, doggos, whatever you do, fuck off. Right. Well, yeah, just losing one is not that bad, I guess. Run. No doggos. Can't you read the sign? Anyways, so yeah, we are looking for an armored patrol car. Don't even know where to start. Okay, you are making this way too damn bloody freaking tempting. Oh yeah, I have to do this. I had to do it. They didn't leave me with much of a choice now, did they? Alright, but yeah, we are here for training, so I shouldn't be murdering this aggressively. So let's get everybody out. Try to see if we can see an enemy and then deal with them adequately. Marusho... Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's still a few doggos about, and let's hope that we don't run into the car, which is currently my biggest concern, that we might run into the car. Right, let's get this show on the road. It would have been nice if we had gotten just a few kills out of this, or reaction fire, but nada, no person yet. Nothing, empty. Also, I'm pretty sure that smoke is gonna hurt me a lot more than it's gonna help me, but we'll see. I wonder where I would have to look for a car. We'll see. I'm kinda hoping somebody might drop their weapon and they start running. Also, I think my cat girls might be taking armor damage, depending on how cold it is. It's freezing. So Saya, Race Master and Red Blood. Okay, I can work with this. Race Master is down here. I heard she's a big fan of racing. Done, and then we also had Fireblood, right? Yes, Red Blood. Where's Red Blood? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so everybody got experience. At this point, I am not concerned about anything else. Let's just see if we can finish this mission adequately enough without anybody else dying. That would be fantastic. But, you know, not to do any type of foreshadowing, but I know exactly how that story is gonna end. Yeah, I figured. Oh wow, was that a double kill? That was a double hit. Nice. Okay. All I gotta do now is just basically find the car. Probably hiding in the back, let's be fair. Definitely hiding in the back. Right in the knee. Take that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again with some of my Locknars. Is that a doggo? That is a doggo. Oh shit. We're in trouble. Wait, there is no car? Guess there is no car. Hmm. Okay, my cat girls are not taking any armor damage, which is health damage, which is fantastic. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Come on. Just want to go home. The long coats are providing me with enough camo for me to feel this confident that I can just run around without getting instantly evaporated. Yeah, okay. Wow, there was no car. I'm a bit surprised, but I guess we blew it up. We can sell like 95% of these items, including the, well, we'll keep the rattle rockets. Then we ship it and we celebrate our victory. Yay. Ah, shit. Well, we'll kick out... No, we're enslaving him. Actually, we have 2 more courtesans. Let's ship them to El Crazy Gato. There we go. Angel of Death, Ice Cold Killer, Bomber, Best Kind of Friends, and Multi-Killer. There goes Moonwalk. She moonwalked right on out here. A Ninja Seeker. On a pirate hunt. These things are nasty, aren't they? I think they are very nasty. I think they almost blew up at some point my my claw. So let's be mindful about this. But they're definitely looking for Cataway, and I do not appreciate that. Okay, no, that was a very clear sign to evolve, and that's what I've decided to do, to evolve. It's really terrifying to see me just get hammed. Or hammered, just one full swoop. Oh, I guess the... Oh, shit. Okay, that's bad. That's incredibly bad. That is... I know that they're gonna go and they're gonna take out Sardines 1. I already can basically predict this. Hey, I did put a 25mm car here apparently. That's neat. Okay, let's make sure that these people are armored up before I forget. And then we go to Sardines and we quickly check out this as well. Cool. That's my main defense against the Sky Ninjas. And a bunch of quad rockets, I suppose. But yeah, we cannot take out the Seeker unless I want to be taken out myself. Speaking about being taken out myself, let's manufacture a few additional car chassis as well. AKA just one whole chassis, that's all I can afford. Oh, the mission bad company has disappeared. I wasn't quick enough. Alright, let's send out Metallo. 2 more Locknars. And off you go. Yeah, I don't like that Seeker flying about. That will become an issue for me. Okay, so now that my people are becoming a bit stronger, which I'm quite happy with, most of them that is, hopefully we'll be able to carry stuff like medikits and the likes with us without having to worry about breaking our backs. Can't say that for everybody though, but yeah. Okay, let's make it nice and quick. Shouldn't be a problem. And I'm gonna take an opportunity to look outside. What do we see? Doggo, alright. Let's also make sure that we do not reaction fire with our RPGs, because that would be a disaster. Then we try to secure our environment. Or surroundings, that is. We eliminate the doggos and then we should be good to go. I'm not gonna play the reaction game with the doggos. And I'm not gonna be playing the reaction game with the troublemaker either, she's too close. Wide open fields, you say? That's not good. Oh, okay. That went easier than expected. So let's roll people out, make sure that everybody gets experience, and then before you know it, we'll be done here. It's important that we get our Lockners back up to spec after the disaster that was a UAC vault. Die trying. See, he gets way too close. This guy got way too close. Give him many deaths. That's not a nice name. Would imply that she's gonna die many deaths. Again, no reaction game with the doggo, please. There we go, Kim got her first kill. He has a shotgun, which I don't like, but I have to learn to live with it. Alright, let's keep going. Mostly worried that they might panic and they start blowing their shotgun in my direction. Am I getting shot from behind? I'm getting shot at by a car? I'm absolutely getting shot at by a car. Shit. How am I gonna deal with this? I mean, I have a rough idea on how to deal with this, but fuck. Okay, no, I take it back. We have a way larger problem on our hands right now. I do not know where the damn car is. Which means that these Lockners are about to be shredded into a shrapnel as well. Trying to figure out how the hell could I potentially spot that car, and I have no idea. You know, assuming of course there is a car. Nice. Could also just simply be no car at all that I'm concerned about. I really feel like I was getting shot from behind, but I think the bullets were just flying past me, because if I'm looking behind me there is nothing. Yeah, Dragon Fox, not even surprised. This is why I brought grenades, right? I worry. Ah, okay, she did succeed. That's good. No amount of grenades can save the day here. Yeah, no amount of grenades can save the day here. I should accept that and just move on. Let's at least grab a grenade and prime for next turn. Same over. Okay, good enough. And maybe Meme can actually shoot another rocket in this general direction. Well, whatever I hit, it's been 6 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I do know that we killed him, 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 and him, so there's 2 more. Zero. Well, I was absolutely certain there was a car there, but I guess I stand corrected. If there was a car there, he would have taken a shot at me by now. Well, it remains a mystery how they managed to see me and shoot me. Guess it can be a good thing that there are mysteries in this world, because I don't think I want to find out. Zoe. Shit, what can I even do with Zoe over here? Ooh, I know. Alright, Zoe, don't fuck this up, please. Good, very good. So Zoe gets a kill as well. Right. Let's, doggo. Yeah, let's doggo. Let's wrap this up. Seriously? Well, that's good. More reaction fire. Yeah, so we're practically done here. Let's reload our RPGs at least. And let's start moving around. No more doggos, no more nonsense, no more anything. Let's finish it. Finish this fight. Probably means I do gotta keep an eye out for more doggos, but we'll see. Okay, I'll give it a turn or so before we head out and do more fighting. Yeah, I have no idea how she died. Normally I have a rough idea what might have happened, but now I have no clue. Somebody shoot the doggo. Somebody shoot the doggo. No, don't shoot the guy. Shoot the doggo. Shoot the doggo. Stop. 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 Oh, thank God the doggo didn't kill me. No, that's not the end of the mission though. That's curious. I'm kinda hoping the fire might disappear. In the meantime, we just train reaction fire. Okay, so here's a fun fact. I do believe that is a bloody damn car. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, this is how we're gonna play it. Patiently. I was gonna say we know the rough location of the car. Oh my god, I know the exact location of the car. And we're done. Excellent. We lost one hand, unfortunately, definitely to the car in that case. Otherwise, everybody else got stat increases up to what to do. That's what we're doing it for. And that's another car part obtained. Sweet. So, Shosho's retreat is gonna get that car part. And yeah. Victory. Cannoneer, Ice Gold Killer, Murderer, Trigger, Happy Grunt, and Tank Killer, but it did cost us Akasha the Rapper. She could not rap her way out of that one. I don't think we need to recruit an additional Lochnar. I think we're fine for now. Alright, anyways, as I said, yes, it is about damn time I go to bed as well. It's way past 1. It's way past 2. I'd like to get some sleep. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, and let's hope that June or July is gonna get or be a better month. Who knows? It's for us to find out next time, I suppose. Either way, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for watching, and enjoy your weekend. Take care.